Welcome to Danville, Virginia, ladies and gentlemen. Owen Fulton Field. I'm Heath Beringer here on the Averett Sports Network. Going to be joined by Drew Wilson here in just a few moments as he's dialing in the PA and starting lineups on a beautiful 63 sunny day here in Danville, Virginia on Averett University's North Campus. We've got the Cougars of Averett University and the Generals of Washington and Lee battling out in the season opener. Pitching matchup between a senior and a freshman. Cougars are going to start the senior Avery Spicer. Spicer, the Glen Allen, Virginia native, 6'4", 190. On the flip side of that, Jack Cope on the mound for the Generals. Jack Cope, number 27. He's a freshman, like I said. He's 6'5", 200. He's from Chevy Chase, Maryland. This is a team for the Cougars. Not many seniors, only 5 seniors. One of them, 6, is a graduate senior. And then the rest of the lineup and roster made up of 26 freshmen and sophomores combined. So head coach Kenny Fleming, he's going to be relying on a lot of young talent this year. But last year they went 9-22, 7-11 in the USA South in 2021. First 3 seasons for head coach Kenny Fleming, including one interrupted and shortened by the pandemic. Fleming looks to return the Cougars to the top of the conference. Last year notched the best winning percentage since 2016 in conference play and their most conference wins since 2016 as well. Last year Washington Lee was 10-15. They were 9-13 in the ODAC, which will soon to be the play in the conference the Cougars will head to. So a preview of conference matchups in years to come. About to get set for National Anthem here on Owen Fulton Field, so we'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network.
Last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And welcome back here inside the broadcast booth. Once again, I'm Heath Beringer, joined by Drew Wilson now here on the Averett Sports Network. And Drew, a beautiful day for baseball here in Danville, Virginia.
You couldn't ask for a better opening day. I mean, February, you're always running the risk of cold weather, maybe even snow. But today, sunny in the 60s, and just a beautiful day for baseball here at Owen Fulton Field here in Danville, Virginia.
And they're calling for snow tomorrow. So you bring that up, and, we might have that in the forecast tomorrow.
True. These teams are supposed to play on the road at Washington Lee tomorrow, but that game has been pushed to Tuesday. So we'll enjoy what we got today.
That's right.
Let's take a look at our fielding alignment here for the Cougars. You can see the outfield there. You got Colwell in left, McCabe in center, Ziske in right. Infield from left to right, you got McLean, the freshman, at third base, Brophy at shortstop, Nate Tuckett second base, and Brandon Hatcher over at first base. Behind the plate, Kyle Wilson, and on the mound, the senior, Avery Spicer.
Yeah, one of the few seniors in that starting lineup for head coach Kenny Fleming. But a flip side of that, I kind of talked about the pitching matchup. the Generals, they're going to have a freshman on the mound here, Drew, making his collegiate debut in Jack Cope. So I think that's going to be key. Obviously, a freshman. Let's see if the Cougars can get some people on early. And on the flip side of that, if you're Avery Spicer, you want to get ahead in counts. You want to be strong and get some good innings here in the 2022 season opener.
Absolutely. And you talk about Cope, the first year out of Chevy Chase, Maryland. So we'll get to see him today. But Spicer, obviously a very poised veteran, and we'll see what he's got. He obviously led the team in strikeouts last year, so he's got a lot of talent. That's why the Cougars are starting him here for the season opener.
Well, it's going to be Luke Etterman leading off from Vienna, Virginia. The junior, 6'4", 215. Big frame at the plate to get things underway here in Danville, Virginia. Going to be outside for the first pitch of the 2022 season.
Erdman, a junior out of Vienna, obviously making contact there, fouls it back to the net.
Drew, you look at these two ball clubs. Last year, the Cougars, like I said in a little bit of the pregame, one of the best seasons since 2016, but both had losing records in conference play. A young roster for the Cougars. What do you think the keys are going to be for this team this year to keep the momentum going from last year and really get back on track as a program?
Well, I think they've got the talent, that's for sure. Even last year, they had some really solid players. Just had one bad inning would kind of do the Cougars in. I think they had 7 losses by 1 run and a couple more by 2 runs. So they were in a lot of games, and the record doesn't necessarily show that unless you look at the box score.
Nice job by Spicer to even things up there. 2-2 the count now. Couldn't tell if that was off speed or not, but you got Etterman swinging. 2-2 delivery from Spicer. Swung on and missed, and he starts the season off with a strikeout.
You got to love that. That's a great start. And if you're a pitcher on the mound, to get that momentum, just to get that first guy out and do it in a strikeout fashion, it'll definitely, give you the confidence here moving forward.
That'll bring up the left fielder, Zach Perkins for the Generals. Lefty standing in. He'll check swing a bit on Spicer's first delivery and fouls it back. Perkins also from Vienna, Virginia. James Madison High School. The junior, 6'2", 190. 0-1 from Spicer.
Spicer trying to nibble that outside corner, just unable to hit there.
Just off the plate right there, Drew. I thought it was a nice pitch, but nice job by Perkins being disciplined and laying off. Can't lay off that one, fouls it right back, and quickly ahead in the count is Spicer.
Cougars wearing their navy blue jerseys, yellow hats. It's a new combination this year. Love it. It's very good in the white pinstripe pants.
Yeah, I told assistant coach Billy McLaughlin before the game, I said, I need one of those yellow hats. Those are sharp. 1-2 from Spicer. Fouled off again from Perkins.
We get a little bit of a sneak peek doing the media days for the teams, and so we got to see a little bit of it during that. But man, they are sharp on the field.
So Spicer ahead in the count here. 1-2 delivery. Just off the outside corner of the plate. Nice job by Perkins being disciplined once again. Evens the count up 2-2.
Especially early in a baseball game, and especially early in the season, you want to try to work that pitcher, try to make him get a few pitches. You don't want to go down, get up there and go down or get out and maybe 2 pitches. You want to make sure you see what he's got, because it may not help you, but it'll help the guys behind you in the lineup. And I think that's very important to think about, especially if you're one of the leadoff guys or early in the lineup. You're also helping the people behind you to see what a pitcher may have.
And Perkins has run this count full now. Let's see if Spicer can keep him off base, get something in the strike zone, make Perkins put bat on the ball. And it leaves it outside, and Zach Perkins draws a walk. The Generals have a runner on.
A tough break for the Cougars. They ahead in the count, and then just trying to get that outside corner with a breaking ball, and it just couldn't hit for Spicer. So one out walk here.
Bring up Chapin Basie. Basie starting at second base this afternoon. The senior from Concord, New Hampshire. Spicer checking on Perkins over there. But you're right, not only, does that help the batters behind you, but it runs that pitch count up for Spicer quicker than I'm sure head coach Kenny Fleming would like.
Trying to go inside there again, but just a little low. Here to Basie.
Spicer's kind of got an odd arm angle, coming out from the stretch, but kind of switches it up here and there.
Somewhere between a sidearm and a three-quarters action, as he finds a strike zone there to even up at 1-1.
Yeah, it was a nice pitch, just finding the edge of the corner of the plate there.
Throw over to first, and not in time for Perkins, who's back easily. Didn't have a huge lead over there.
Spicer's trying to keep him honest. Flag out in center field, moving well from right to left as Spicer checks on Perkins again. One delivered from Spicer. Swung on, hit out center field.
McCabe out there makes the catch easily, despite the wind.
Yeah, it looks like it is really swirling up there, but McCabe made that play very easily. The junior.
McCabe, probably one of the best, if not the best, defensive center fielder in the USA South Conference last year. He got to some balls that you just don't think people will get to in this large pitcher's park.
And made some look very easy at that rate. Spicer checks on Perkins again over at first.
At the plate, you got Brian Wickman, the senior, out of White House Station, New Jersey. Playing first base today. Fastball inside, catches the inside corner. Nice pinch there by Spicer.
Very nice pitch, and it was quick there, too. I like that from Avery Spicer. Get on the mound and, don't give Wickman time. Get the pitch in there, and he's set, going to deliver 0-1 here.
Good lead over at first base for Perkins, and Spicer will step off. I think he saw the same thing we saw up here. Time called. We've got a 20-second warning on the pitcher. I don't know that I've ever seen that called. I'm not sure if that's a new rule.
I have never seen that. That one swung on hard and missed by Brian Wickman. I'm not sure if that was on Spicer or Wickman. It looked like he pointed at Spicer, but it could have been pointing at the Generals' dugout. I'm not entirely sure there.
They're trying to speed up play in all levels of baseball. I think it's more trouble than it's worth as the runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Not going to matter as it'll be a strikeout to end the inning. So Spicer gets out of the jam with a runner on. Has a good first inning here, and the Cougars will be coming to the plate when we come back here on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
Welcome back here. Owen Fulton Field here in Danville, Virginia. I'm Heath Barron, joined by Drew Wilson. The Cougars about to come up to the plate. And Drew, you're going to walk us through the batting order here?
Yeah, as you can see on your screen, and Nolan McCabe leading things off for the Cougars, followed by Brant Brophy and Brandon Hatcher. Cole McLean, the freshman, batting fourth today. Kevin Ziske batting fifth. Tyler Wilson, the DH, is sixth. Kyle Wilson behind the plate. He'll be batting seventh, followed by Gavin Colwell and Nate Tuck, rounding out the Averett batting order. And, well, we got a second, Heath, before McCabe comes to the plate. Just want to kind of thank everybody's for here at Averett giving us the resources. If you notice, today's broadcast looks a little different than you've probably seen from past Averett baseball broadcasts. We really able to make this thing happen at all of our venues, but especially here at baseball, to provide a little bit better vantage point for you behind the plate. And today we've also got a couple other cameras on the first base side, as well as a dugout camera. Kind of see home plate as well. And we hope to keep on improving it as we go along.
Yeah, and our first broadcast together, Drew.
It is our first broadcast together. We don't normally get to do this.
Well, this is going to bring up the junior, Nolan McCabe, center fielder. For his first plate appearance of 2022.
McCabe, righty, steps in. We get to see our first look here at Jack Cope on the mound. First pitch to McCabe, swing and a miss for strike one.
McCabe batted .263 last year. 26 hits, scored 14 runs. Bright spot, like you talked about, not only at the plate here and there, but very much defensively in center field. And comes up aggressive, swinging at the first pitch. And early up in the count is the freshman Jack Cope on the mound for the Generals.
Found the outside corner there with the, I think that might have been a slider. McCabe laying off, but it did catch the corner. Now he's got to choke up and have a defensive at bat.
Back to what you were kind of talking about in the top of the first. You kind of want to see these pitchers or hitters work these pitchers. And that one hit out in the right field, but it'll be play made by Mason Satterfield. Nice contact by McCabe, but just right to Satterfield in right field. Bring up the shortstop, Brant Brophy. Brophy batted .304 last year.
Yeah, kind of one of the surprises last year. He didn't really play a whole lot early on, and then kind of came, got some playing time and made the most of it, and had some really clutch hits down the stretch for the Cougars as they kind of turned things around last season. First pitch in there for strike one.
My goodness, Jack Cope is filling up the strike zone here, Drew. Brophy, the sophomore from Hayes, Virginia. Swinging and missing. Once again, up in the count, 0-2 is the freshman Jack Cope. Great poise. We're seeing early from the guy on the mound for the Generals. Off speed, curveball, but just outside. Couldn't catch a corner of the plate. Brophy steps back in with a 1-2 count. 1-2 from Cope, swung on and missed. And down goes Brophy swinging.
Next up to the plate, number 2, Brandon Hatcher.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Brandon Hatcher.
So Hatcher had a really solid season last year, just finished under 300, I believe, for the year, batting average-wise.
Senior from Prince George, Virginia.
He's a guy who can play pretty much every infield position, and today he's playing first base. Looks at the breaking ball in there for strike one.
And I'm not sure if he was upset with himself there or maybe the call, but you could kind of tell his body language after. That was a nice pitch from Jack Cope. Started the first two batters with fastballs, but off speed there, and that one dribbled to first base. Hatcher's going to try to make a play, but nice job by Jack Cope to get over there. And 3 up, 3 down are the Cougars in the bottom of the first. We'll head to the top of the second here in Danville, Virginia. Be right back here on the Averett Sports Network.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
Leading off for Washington and Lee here in the top of the second. Center fielder number 21, Mitchell Salvino. Spicer with some off speed, gets Salvino swinging there. Nice job to get ahead in the count early. Salvino, the junior from Charlotte, North Carolina. Charlotte Catholic High School. 6'2", 190. Just a bit low. A lot of size here on this Generals lineup, Drew.
There is. Both teams have some height, and obviously, maybe not quite from compared to the Generals, but that one crushed.
That is skied into left field, and it's a 1-0 ball game. A solo shot from the center fielder, Mitchell Salvino. Washington Lee has a lead here in the second inning now. That one hung over the plate by Avery Spicer. And Salvino got all of that one. Lamantia looks like he had to come out and run down to Avery Spicer. And it looked like it's a quarterback wristband, but pitchers use it, with their catchers and coaches for, getting on the same page with the pitcher. And looks like maybe on that pitch these two could have been not on the same page, but that'll bring up the catcher, Jaden Keener. That one smashed into left field as well. That one's going to go foul, though. That one's going to get out of here in a hurry from Keener. Thankfully, goes foul. And now Spicer needs to take a breath and reset. See if he can keep some of these balls down in the zone. 1-1 count here now for Keener. That one high and outside. Keener, the sophomore from Audi, Virginia.
We talked about the wind. It is blowing from right to left, and probably aided that ball getting out of here. As Keener goes the other way, foul.
Even the count up 2-2. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if you're Spicer, you're thankful for that win because that one definitely blew it foul. Almost going to have back-to-back solo shots for Washington and Lee. 2-2, nobody out. That one inside, runs the count full. Wilson behind the plate gets the call from the dugout. Spicer's 3-2 delivery well outside, and second walk of the ball game. Bring up the DH, Jacob Jackson, and Keener goes to first. Drew, if you're Avery Spicer here, you know, what does he got to do to kind of get back on top of things?
Well, he started out so strong in that first inning. Just kind of get back to what he was doing there. Don't let that home run get to you. You know, you've got 8 more at-bats to get that run back. So just go out there, pitch to this batter. Obviously, keep an eye on the guy at first base here. Obviously, no outs, so you don't want him to get a jump on you and get a steal and get in scoring position. But just focus on the batter right now and get back in the zone to where you were in the first inning.
Drops that slot down a little lower than usual, and that one goes outside for a ball to start this count. Against the sophomore Jacob Jackson from Norfolk, Virginia. That one swung on and hit up the middle and bobbled by Brophy. Looked like they were going to have a chance to turn 2 there. Brophy and Tuck in the middle, but
just couldn't get to it. It was a tough play to get to it, so that'll be a hit up the middle. Now 2 runners on for the Generals.
Yeah, and Drew there, even if Brophy fields that cleanly, to be honest, he might just have to go to first there with just the angle at the bag and everything, but you know, not able to get that one, and that one goes down as a hit. We'll have first and second now. First and second, nobody out. In steps the right fielder, Mason Satterfield. Spicer finally gets ahead in the count. Satterfield, sophomore, also from Vienna, Virginia. James Madison High School.
Quite the pipeline there for the Generals.
That one catches the outside corner as well, so Spicer quickly ahead in the count 0-2, looking to get the first out of the inning.
That's exactly what you need to do if you're Spicer. Just go after the hitter.
That one well outside, trying to get Satterfield to chase.
Classic waist pitch there.
Now Spicer picks up that quarterback wristband, getting on the same page with his head coach, Kenny Fleming, in the dugout. And got Satterfield swinging there, so nice job by Spicer to bounce back and get one down finally. Now a double play can get the Cougars out of the inning. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 7, Ethan Zuleta. Zuleta, a sophomore from Matthews, North Carolina, Weddington High School. Spicer once again getting ahead in the count.
Spicer at the back end of the lineup. This is the number 9 hitter, so you want to definitely go after him because you know you got the top of the lineup coming right back up here.
Swung on, poked out to right field.
Runner,
second out.
Runner not tagging there as it wasn't hit hard enough.
Ziske out there to make the play for the Cougars. Nice job by Spicer to quickly bounce back. But like you said it, now you've got the top of the order coming back, and Luke Ederman.
Next up, we have number 30, Luke Erdman.
Erdman here struck out to open the game.
Erdman stepping in with that 6'4" frame. Going to be key here. I really think it's going to be key for Spicer to get back ahead in the count like he has the past 2 at-bats. First pitch swinging, and foul ball down the first base line. That could have been trouble, Drew.
Gets down in that corner, and people can run for days no matter who's playing in the outfield for either team.
Yeah, probably me and you could be running for days. We hit it down that line. But a nice job by Spicer getting ahead. 0-1 delivery. Catches the outside corner of the plate. Quickly up 0-2. This would be huge for the Cougars. They get out of this jam with only giving up one, which was a solo shot. 0-2. Swung on and struck out. Spicer works out of the jam, but the Generals do some damage. They head to the bottom of the second with a 1-0 lead. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
Welcome back out to Danville, Virginia, here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Heath Barringer, joined by Drew Wilson. And Generals with a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. Leading things off for the Cougars, a third baseman, Cole McLean.
Freshman out of Roanoke, Virginia. Getting the start today. Looks at ball one high from Cope.
And Cope, man, he was really impressive to me here in that first inning. A freshman getting his college debut in the season opener says a lot. And did quick work of the Cougars. Swinging is McLean there. He's count up 1-1. And a freshman, like you said, is McLean. He's one of 26 freshmen and sophomore combined on this roster. So a lot of young talent for Kenny Fleming to work with here over the next few years.
Quite a few freshmen in the lineup today, as we noted, as that one just got away from Cope. Ended up sailing behind the head of McLean.
And McLean, a really smart move right there. You see a lot of people sometimes, they don't drop that bat down. And somehow, some way, that ball catches a part of the bat and goes off foul ball for a strike. But
it's like a magnet, just finds it.
Nice job by McLean getting that thing down and gets ahead of the count 2-1.
Big swing and a miss there. Yeah, Heath, I know both of us grew up playing baseball, and I know, like, for me, when I was taught, it was grab the bat, tuck it in front of you, and turn your back so you get hit in the back and it doesn't touch the bat.
That was a big swing there, you said, from McLean, and evens the count up 2-2. A high fastball there. See off speed there from Cope and misses high, runs the count full.
Trying to come back with that curveball and just a little too high, looped a little high there for him. So now McLean looking for his pitch.
Swung on, driven into left field. This one might have the distance at the track, but made the play in left field. Zach Perkins. Oh my, I thought McLean started his Averett career off with a boom.
I tell you, it looked like it might have had the distance, but it just kind of died right there at the warning track. Tough break for him, but good at bat.
Very, very good at bat. That'll bring up the right fielder, Kevin Ziske. Ziske also a freshman. So back-to-back freshmen in the batting order for the Cougars. That one inside from Cope. Nice job by Perkins in left field for the Generals, tracking that one down.
Especially with that wind, it's tough to judge. Has a little chopper out to short.
That one bobbled. Ziski's going to be there. Cougars got a runner on.
Be an error on the shortstop.
Ethan Zuleta just kind of took an odd hop. He had it in his glove. Looked like he was going to make a nice routine play, but looked like on the exchange there, couldn't make it clean. The Cougars have a runner on. That'll bring up the DH, Tyler Wilson. Another freshman, so 3 freshmen in the row here. Nice job by Wilson laying off that ball outside, up in the count 1-0. That one catches the outside part of the plate. Evens the count up 1-1 now. From Cope. Off speed, dribbled to first, and play not made cleanly off the first scoop by Wickman, but finally play made by Bassie over at second. It does advance the runner. But that'll bring up Kyle Wilson, the catcher. Wilson, the junior from Wake Forest, North Carolina. 244 last year, and he's got a runner in scoring position, looking to tie things up here in the bottom of the second.
Kyle Wilson, known for his defense, but he can swing a good bat when he needs to, as he takes strike one there.
Ziski over at second. There's 2 outs, so he's going to be running on anything. So
anything through will probably score Ziski because of that.
Yeah, Wilson looking to just get out on the ball, put something in play here, swing and a miss, and he's quickly down the count 0-2. 0-2 from Cope. And struck out Wilson looking. Cougars had a chance to knot things up. They strand one, and we head to the top of the third. Generals still lead 1-0. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
Welcome back to Owen Fulton Field here on the Averett Sports Network here in Danville, Virginia. I'm Heath Beringer, joined by Drew Wilson here on the Averett Sports Network. And a little commercial there from Sam Braswell. Obviously going to be a long day. Got a doubleheader here for baseball. But later tonight, the Cougars nationally ranked wrestling program going to take on Roanoke. And Sam Braswell, that'll be his last home event in a Cougar uniform. And what a career he's had, Drew.
I tell you, between him and teammate Brandon Woody, both fifth-year guys, been able to wrestle 5 years, and the success they've had from the start, I don't think anybody's going to touch their numbers.
So that will be exciting cap to the day here at Averett University's North Campus. Spicer delivers first pitch to Perkins, and he's first pitch swinging, fouls that one off. Perkins, who made the play out in left field, as we thought freshman Cole McLean was going to hit a home run in his first at bat as a Cougar, but McLean on the warning track made a nice play, and he's down 0-1 here at the plate. Off speed once again from Spicer, and foul chopped down the first base line.
Spicer ahead now. Seems to, so far today, has done better when he's gotten ahead in the count.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that. When you look over these past few at-bats, whenever he gets ahead in the count, normally things work out. That one can't catch the outside part of the plate. But when he got in that trouble in the last inning, obviously gave up that solo shot to Silvino. But after that, a walk, an error by Brophy, but struggled getting ahead in the count at Spicer. But when he got back on track, it was 0-1, 0-2, and it was 0-2 here, but now back even 2-2.
Perkins drew a walk. Remember back in his first at bat, he was behind in the count there and able to extend the at bat and draw the walk. So trying to do the same here, but that one out foul.
Fouled out of play. Nice job fighting. Here is Perkins. But like you said, drew a walk in his first appearance, so knows how to work the plate and be disciplined. 2-2 from Spicer. Way down there on the delivery. And that one low, runs the count full.
We'll see what Spicer comes back with. If he goes breaking ball or comes with the fastball.
Swung on and missed from Perkins, and it was a fastball. And
might have been a changeup. I couldn't tell. Maybe a little off-speed fastball. It took a little something off of it to change the speed, but either way, great pitch by Spicer there to get out of that one.
Yeah, finally, he got up 0-2. That's one of the things in pitchers' rule books that no. You don't want to get up 0-2 and give the batter a walk, but nice job by Spicer. Gets the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the second baseman, Chapin Bessie. That one swung on, crushed into center field. McCabe's going to have to go for a run. And back at the warning track, makes the play. Nice job by Nolan McCabe. 2 up, 2 down for the Generals here in the top of the third.
McCabe had to track that one. I just kept going towards left field in the gap there because of that wind.
That wind is moving out there. That flag out in center field. You can tell. I'll bring up Brian Wickman, first baseman. Senior, White House Station, New Jersey. Spicer, delivery just a bit inside and low. 1-0 count now.
Wickman struck out swinging to end the first inning. So he's looking to get a little payback here against Spicer, but Spicer hoping to have his number today. With Wickman batting in the 4 spot. And another off-speed pitch. Drops in there for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1.
Nice job by Spicer there. Getting the count back even. Don't want to go down 2-0. And he's really starting to respond well after these first few innings. Gets down to the count and battles back. Swinging there is Wickman. Fouls that one off. That is one thing, Drum. You know, we've got that new camera back up here, and I'm wondering how many games we get until we get a little close call from one of those foul balls.
Let's not jinx it, Heath.
1-2 from Spicer. Swung on and missed. 3 up, 3 down go the Generals. Spicer looking like he's finding a groove. Washington Lee leads 1-0. We're headed to the bottom of the third here in Danville, Virginia.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
And welcome back to sunny Danville, Virginia, here in right around the middle of February, Drew. And we've had some snow a few weeks ago. They're calling for snow tomorrow. Going to be a little chilly, but a beautiful 60-degree weather day here for the season opener for Averett University Cougars baseball. And, I talked to Kenny Fleming a little preseason, and, you've talked to him some, and a roster that has a lot of young talent, and he's really excited about the depth they finally have this year. You talked about earlier about last year, a lot of close games that they lost, and you don't see that in the actual record, but I think that's going to be key this year. And, you talked about it earlier, and I'm excited to see what this roster can do, especially years to come.
Yeah, I mean, it just takes some time to kind of build that culture, and this is, for him, he's been here for a few years, and he able to, I think COVID probably, hurt everybody,
right,
including the Cougars. So
especially when you're young.
Yeah.
But in steps a freshman, Gavin Colwell from South Boston, Virginia. So a little freshman on freshman matchup here as Cope's first pitch sails high. 1-0 is the count now. Delivery from Cope, swung on, skied up.
Could be trouble.
Yep. But Zuleta, the shortstop, is there to make the play. I thought it might be trouble off the bat, but maybe a little higher up in the air than I thought. So down goes Colwell. That'll bring up the second baseman, Nate Tuck. Tuck, a senior from Chester, Virginia, Thomas Dale High School. And what I'd like to see, Drew, I'd like to see some of these Cougars really work these counts. I mean, Cope, a freshman coming in here, he has been very, very outstanding.
Yeah, only he's 25 pitches, 18 of them have strikes so far today.
I'd like to see him, work it a little bit, but it's tough to be patient when he's filling the strike zone up like he is.
That's true, and first game of the year, if you're the batter, you just want to get started. You've been practicing for weeks and everything leading up to the season. You want to get up there and get a hit. And make something happen as this one hit out to third base.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Ederman. Down the line, they call it the hot corner. That wasn't too hot coming at him, but played the bounce right and sits down Tuck. Back to the top of the order for the Cougars and Nola McCabe.
McCabe flew out to right field in his first at bat today. Cougars still searching for their first hit. They did get a runner on thanks to an error.
So 2 down, and in steps the junior McCabe. That one swung on. Zuleta at short, and 3 up, 3 down go the Cougars. We'll head to the top of the fourth here in Danville, Virginia, and be right back here on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
Welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network. Heath Beringer joined by Drew Wilson. And the center fielder, number 21, Mitchell Salvino, stepping into the plate. His last plate appearance has given the Generals a 1-run lead as a solo shot to left field. Maybe got a little help from the wind, but he really got a hold of it. So let's see how Spicer wants to handle this at bat. First pitch swinging and lined out Brophy over at shortstop.
Nice play by Brophy. Had to kind of track that one, had to get low and track it because it was a low liner. But a good solid play there by the shortstop for out number 1.
And Salvino squared that one up. But you said it, Brophy, with a nice play. Ball looked like it had a little tail on it and had to get down on a knee and make a play. 1 up, 1 down, though, for Cougars here in the 4th. First pitch swinging is Jaden Keener. And, I mean, Keener, you know, after Salvino hit that solo shot, he sent one for a ride down left field again, and the wind, I believe, pushed it foul. So let's see how Spicer wants to handle this one as well. Counts now 1-1.
Yeah, Keener ended up drawing a walk in that at-bat and moved over to second base, but he was stranded there as the Cougars got out of further trouble in that inning.
Yeah, ever since then, Drew, it looks like Spicer's really found a groove as it goes down 2-1 here. But like you said earlier, he's kind of getting ahead in those counts, getting in a rhythm, and, you know, building out confidence. Once you get ahead in those counts, you know, you open the door for a lot more pitches, a little more comfortability on the mound. That was a nice off-speed pitch there, evens the count up 2-2.
Yeah, Keener didn't offer at it. I think he was looking for something else. And Spicer able to drop that one in there on the outside corner.
Swing and a miss from Keener. Nice job by Spicer to get the strikeout. 2 up, 2 down now. Down the DH, Jacob Jackson. Jackson, a sophomore, Norfolk, Virginia native.
Already 7 strikeouts today for Spicer.
Oof. 7 here in the top of the 4th.
I think my math's right.
I believe it's right. Normally it'd be the other way around. You'd be questioning my math. One-0 from Spicer. Swung on, fouled off from Jackson.
So far he's had 2 in each inning. So has 1 in this one and needs 1 more to keep the streak going.
Come set here. 1-1 from Spicer. Outside. Shakes his head a little bit on that one. 2-1. Fleming gives Kyle Wilson the pitch behind the plate. Now the 2-1. And that one for a strike. Man, Spicer really switches up those arm angles.
It's kind of in his repertoire as far as some of his ways to get ahead on batters.
So Deuce is wild here. 2-2 count, 2 out. Swung on, chopped to, I thought it was going to be Brophy, but McLean at third. Play is made. 3 up, 3 down for the Cougars. Bottom of the 4th, we had Generals lead 1-0 here in Danville, Virginia. We'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
Welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network. Once again, Heath Beringer joined by Drew Wilson. And a 1-run ball game here on Owen Fulton Field here in Danville, Virginia. Leading things off is going to be the shortstop, Brant Brophy, for the Cougars.
Here in game one of our doubleheader to open the season, 2 7-inning games between these two non-conference foes, but they'll be conference foes next year as Averett makes the move to the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. Murphy looks at ball one there high from Cope.
And Drew, that's going to be, obviously a real exciting move for the Cougars, and a lot of these coaches are going through their final year in the USA South, and real exciting for every program headed to the ODAC. And is there anything that's going to really stand out to you once the full transition happens next year?
I think it'll be you get to see some maybe rivalries renewed and build some new rivalries. As that one misses in the dirt and all the way to the backstop. We're going to miss some of those rivalries inside the USA South. Been a part of that conference since the 70s when Averett really started kind of building its athletics program. So that's going to be disappointing, but we'll still play some of them in non-conference play. And the ODAC is not unfamiliar because we play them a lot in current non-conference play as we are today. So, and a couple of the ODAC members in Shenandoah and Ferrum both used to be in the USA South, so kind of renewing those conference ties there. As Brophy will draw a walk here, and pitch misses inside.
Yeah, nice job by Brophy right there. Very disciplined at the plate. I thought that one right there, obviously a little inside. He's crowned the plate a bit, but nice job. Cougars had a runner on, nobody out, and that'll bring up first baseman Brandon Hatcher. You said earlier he can really play almost anywhere in the infield, but today he's playing first base, and just last year he led the Cougars batting .290 and batting average at 31 hits, 7 doubles, 15 RBIs, and he's got a runner on first in Brophy with nobody out. First time, really, we're seeing the freshman Jack Cope for the Generals face some adversity.
It's not new news that you give up a leadoff walk. It can be trouble, and you got to work around it. And we'll see how Cope can deal with that today. First time giving up a leadoff walk here to start the bottom of the fourth.
Only a second base runner for the Cougars, correct?
Correct. Ziske was the only one who reached on the error back in the second.
Another warning there, Drew. Looks like, I believe.
They're making sure that they make that known here early in the season and get pitchers used to it.
Swung on, chopped up the middle. Could be 2 here for the Generals, but bobbled.
They are going to say that he got the runner at second. Zuleta was able to recover, grab the ball, and had his foot on the bag. So will be a fielder's choice for Hatcher.
Yeah, off the bat there, it looked like Zuleta, in my eyes, that was going to be easy double play. Could be, treacherous for the Cougars, but only sacrificed one, still got a runner on, and back up is Cole McLean, the freshman, playing third base today, and he gave the ball a ride out to left field in his first at bat. Runner takes off, foul ball. Hatcher was moving, looked like a hit and run in play there.
Yeah, Cougars trying to get that runner, since they didn't get the runner advanced the second on the play before, trying to go ahead and move him up.
Yeah, I love that idea from Kenny Fleming, trying to get aggressive. And you're down 1, but you want to put the pressure on the freshman on the mound here.
Well, you got to remember also only 7-inning games, so you don't have as many innings as you normally would in a game. You got to make something happen as that one misses outside. Evens the count at 1-1. See if McLean can get a hold of one here. Obviously, he crushed one in his first at bat to the warning track out in left field.
Yeah, Perkins out there for the Generals made a nice play, tracking that one down. That one swung on, but going to be skied. Perkins going to have to go make a play again. And Hatcher thought there was 2 outs, and he's going to be doubled up. Cougars with a opening walk. Nobody out and a runner on, and they strand a man. They'll head to the top of the 5th inning. Generals still lead 1-0.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life. and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
Welcome back to sunny Danville, Virginia. Heath Beringer, Drew Wilson here on the Averett Sports Network. And a base running mistake by veteran Brandon Hatcher. Thought there was 2 outs, and he took off, Drew.
He did. I didn't see if it was a hit and run on. I didn't see if he broke on the pitch because we were looking at the ball hit towards left field line. But either way, tough break for the Cougars, but they got plenty of time to rebound next couple innings. Go to the top of the 5th.
Spicer back out there for the Cougars, putting together some strong innings. This one hit up to Brophy at shortstop, clean play. And 1 up, 1 down, 1 pitch here in the top of the 5th. That was Mason Satterfield at the plate for the Generals, and now Ethan Zuleta, the shortstop, will come to the plate.
Zuleta flew out to right field back in the 2nd inning in his only other plate appearance so far today. Had 2 runners on then, has the bases cleared now. Second at bat, that one hit up the middle though. That'll get through for a base hit. 3rd base hit of the day for the Generals. As they look to try to get a 1-out rally going here.
Yeah, Spicer, that one really just left over the middle of the plate. Nice job by Zuleta. Clean swing and driving it right back up the middle. Generals got a runner on with 1 out, and back to the top of the order.
So Erdman 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. Gone down swinging both times. Throw over to first. Not in time to get Zuleta.
Yeah, both of those strikeouts, I was going to say, obviously, you said he's got 2 strikeouts. That one almost got Zuleta at first. Hatcher thought it was in time, but both of these strikeouts for Erdman at the plate, I mean, he's really kind of worked the count with Spicer. So intrigued to see the approach Spicer wants to take here. If he wants to be aggressive, go right at him, or, kind of see what he can do. Quick pitches him and swing and a miss. Throw down to first. Zuleta just back in time.
You're definitely going to keep an eye on Zuleta at first base. Spicer giving him the glance over there.
0-1 delivery. Zuleta takes off, hit and run on there, and fouled off. Count will go to 0-2. Looked like Wilson was setting up outside there.
You have to wonder if they saw that maybe coming. If that ball, no contact made, that gives Wilson a little bit better angle to maybe throw down to second or throw to first. Back pick.
Yeah, it looks like he's setting up a little outside here again. That one drove out to center field. McCabe should be all over that. He is. Zuleta back to first. Doesn't make the mistake Hatcher made last inning, but Cougars got 2 down with a runner on now here in the top of the 5th.
McCabe had that one played perfectly. Barely had to move. Shuffled his feet a little bit to make sure he was underneath it, but he was right in line of where that ball was hit.
Yeah, when I think of McCabe's range out there, Drew, I look where the right fielder is and the left fielder is, and that whole area. it's where he can get a ball. 2 down here.
Perkins a walk and a strikeout so far today. Looks at that one in the dirt for ball 1.
I didn't think that was a bad miss right there, Drew.
No, you want to, that definitely wasn't in the zone or really near the zone, but close enough to where maybe you get a guy swinging in the dirt.
Yeah, I said that because I probably would have been swinging. 1-0. Checking on Zuleta over again at first.
They know you'd be up there hacking like a golf swing, Keith.
Getting them in, 1-0 from Spicer. That one doesn't catch the outside part of the plate. He goes down 2-0. Let's see what head coach Kenny Fleming goes with here. It's his senior pitcher, Avery Spicer, down 2-0 in the count.
That's a good pitch right there on the outside part of the plate, but no doubt about it, it was definitely over. If you're Spicer, you want to try to battle back here. Don't give him anything right down Main Street, but certainly don't give up because you got the heart of the order coming through now. Another throw over to first, but Zuleta back in plenty of time.
Yeah, Perkins facing a 2-1 count here, 2 out, and 1 runner on in the top of the 5th. 2-1 from Spicer. That one hit out to right field. It's going to be trouble. It gets down. McCabe's there. And General's going to tack one on. Might have a play at third. And in for a triple is Perkins. RBI triple, that is.
It's about the one spot that he could get it to in the outfield. Just a deep fly ball in the gap in right center. And able to bring home a run, give the Generals a 2-0 lead here.
Drew, that's what makes or breaks games, 2-out hitting. And Perkins for the Generals doing a nice job of it there, adding an insurance run here in the top of the 5th. That'll bring up Chapman Bassey. That one swung on, hit almost in the exact same spot. Let's see if McCabe's going to get there. He's not, and that's going to be another one for the Generals. Bassey making the turn for third. And another back-to-back RBI triples for the Generals. 3-0 is the lead now for Washington and Lee. And see if we've got some activity running down to the Cougars bullpen.
Looks like Lamantia heading down that way.
Kenny Fleming's going to come out and talk to his senior pitcher, Avery Spicer.
Spicer, other than that one home run, been doing well.
Yeah, and, just back-to-back pitches left over plate. And nice, you got to tip your cap. Nice pieces of hitting by the Generals. I mean, back-to-back RBI triples from Bassey and Perkins. But, you said it. I mean, he was doing a real nice job. He was in a groove. But just kind of tough break for him here in the top of the 5th. And looks like head coach Kenny Fleming, Kyle Wilson, and Spicer trying to get all on the same page here. Don't want to give up anything more. You've already got 2 outs. You just need one more to get out of the inning. And I'm sure Kenny Fleming would love to get out of this inning, not have a pitching change just yet. He's coming back off the field. In step the first baseman, Brian Wickman, for Washington and Lee now.
Wickman over 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. So Spicer's had his number so far today. Love to get it one more time and get out of any more trouble here after already giving up 2 runs. Of course, another run 90 feet away at third base. Good off-speed pitch drops in there for strike 1.
Very nice off-speed pitch, and you got to love to see that right there. Come out, almost like a timeout in basketball and get in the bucket right after the timeout. Pitching coach or the head coach comes out there, talks to the pitcher, and, first pitch, nice little off-speed for a strike. That one swung, and McLean diving play at third. A throw from his knee. Hatcher stretch. Play is made. Cougars get out of the inning.
What a play by the freshman McLean there. So not even to just get to that ball,
right.
But to get to his knee and throw it across the plate in time. I didn't think he was going to get him. But a good stretch over there by Hatcher gets him, and Cougars get out of that without giving up one more run.
3-0 is the lead now. Washington and Lee will be right back for the bottom of the 5th here on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student. and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
Welcome back to Danville, Virginia. We're going to take a quick look at that play here. Drew Cole McLean, the freshman down at third base.
Yeah, just laid out for it and able to get it across the diamond for the final out, save another run from scoring.
Yeah, that is huge. That is huge. And you said that. I mean, just to make the play in general, but to get, not even get up, make the throw from a knee, impressive from a freshman down on the hot corner.
Ziske at the plate, looks at strike one here from Cope. Ziske reached on an error in his first at-bat of the day.
Freshman Jack Cope back out on the mound for the Generals, and what an outing he's had so far in his collegiate debut. Nice job by Ziske to lay off of that one. Ziske, a freshman. Bump past Virginia native. 1-1. Off speed, called strike. Oof, what a pitch that was, Drew.
I think I heard some groans from the Averett contingent, but it looked like a pretty nice pitch from our vantage point.
Yeah, maybe just caught the outside part of the plate. 1-2. Swung on, hit right back up the middle of the field, but play made by the center fielder Mitchell Savino. Also has a solo shot in this ball game, but Ziske hit that one well, just right to a defender.
That's a good play out there in center field. That's not an easy play to make on the run, and kind of made a little leap there to get it at the last second. One down here. I'll bring up Tyler Wilson, the DH.
These outs are starting to dwindle here, Drew. As you said earlier, just 7 innings here in double headers. That one bounces outside as Wilson gets ahead in the count. Now 2-0.
But I will say, you're down 3-0. That's certainly a lead you can come back and tie or go ahead and if you're Averett, you can't get 2 down because they've just been good plays.
Very good plays, right? And even some of the balls they've hit square. They've squared some of these balls up, but they're going to right to some of these general defenders, and sometimes you can't do much about that. But you're right. I mean, 3 runs. That's a one big inning to tie it up or take the lead. And there's a 4-pitch walk for Wilson. First time we've seen that from the freshman Jack Cope today. He's going to step off the mound, take a little breather, and that'll bring up the catcher, number 27, Kyle Wilson.
Next up for your Cougars, number 27, Kyle Wilson.
It's a perfect opportunity now with a runner on and only 1 out. A veteran-type guy stepping into the plate in Wilson.
Struck out looking in his only other plate appearance so far today. Looks at ball 1 there.
That's 5 straight balls now for Cope.
You got Wilson, then you got Colwell coming up, and then Tuck if any were to get extended.
Starting to see some movement down in that Washington and Lee bullpen now. Freshman Cope checking on Wilson over at first, and he's also battling a Wilson at the plate. One-0 from Cope here. That one outside, going to get by. And Tyler Wilson's going to move up to second base. Now Kyle Wilson up in the count 2-0, has a runner in scoring position with one out.
Yeah, Wilson will get over there on the wild pitch. That ball just out of the reach of the catcher. Allow the runner to move over.
Nice lead for Wilson at second. Cope delivers. Finally gets a strike after 6 balls in a row. So Tyler Wilson at second, Kyle Wilson at the plate, 2-1 count.
Huge hole over on the right side. He could poke it the other way. But a good job laying off there. 3-1 the count here for Wilson.
Yeah, and as you said that 2-1 delivery was off speed. If Wilson was able to get something on that and take it the opposite way, that really could have been trouble. So 3-1 now. Swinging is Wilson, and the count will run full as that one's fouled off right back at some of these fans behind the plate.
Second baseman Bassey covering second base, shading on Wilson, the runner.
All right, Drew, there's
leaving a huge hole over there, but I don't know. We'll see.
3-2. Is Wilson going to get a little head start, or I know there's only one out, but how aggressive you think he might be over here at second?
One run's not going to be the difference here, so I would say probably don't get too aggressive.
And he doesn't. And that one low. Back-to-back walks now.
3 walks on the day for Cope, 2 back-to-back.
Next up for your Cougars, number
And you got to wonder,
Gavin Colwell.
and we will see a mound visit here.
So the first mound visit after back-to-back walks for the freshman Jack Cope and the Generals. Tie and run at the plate for the Cougars and Gavin Colwell, the freshman, starting in left field today here in Game 1 of Averett University's baseball season opener. And, Drew, we couldn't ask for a better day.
No, absolutely not. It is beautiful. We got a lot of fans out today. Both teams bringing some fans here, and it's just been, it's a good day to get outside, and it's been so cold lately.
It has.
I brought my jacket to the press box, and I was like, why did I even do that? Like, don't even need it.
See, Joe Frank's in the building, and, you talked about it earlier. We got some long time coming. It was, crazy week, 2 weeks and a half, kind of getting some of these new cameras set up, and but we've got it all settled in. We're going to have a pinch runner here, I believe. It looks like Jason Maggs.
Jason Maggs will run for Tyler Wilson in the DH spot.
But, as long as also with these cameras getting set up, give you a shout out. Drew Wilson, he's sitting here doing stats beside me while calling the game, and got here and got some extra cameras set up for, Averett's season opener. And now they're looking to get on the board here in the bottom of the 5th. Cope still on the mound. His first delivery to Colwell is a ball. There is some action in the bullpen for the Generals, so Drew, I would assume if Colwell gets on here or gets a base hit, we might see the ending of the day for Jack Cope. 1-0 delivery. Swung on, fouled off.
Yeah, pitch count's not too bad, only 54 pitches, but, obviously freshman, first game of the season, you don't want to run him out. It's a long season. You want to make sure that you save his arm.
54, that's impressive. 54 pitches just through 5. Check swing going to be called strike anyway, I believe. And
yeah, a little excuse me swing there.
Count goes 1-2 now. Colwell gets behind. If you're Cope on the flip side of that, it's exactly what you want to see. Finally facing some adversity as a young collegiate starter. And he gets a strikeout of Colwell.
Colwell just chased it out of the zone.
That's a huge out there, Drew.
It is. Makes it 2 outs. Nate Tuck at the plate here, trying to make something happen for the Cougars. It's the second time today they've had runner in scoring position.
2 out hitting. I talked about it earlier for the Generals. This is where you win or lose some ball games, and senior Nate Tuck steps into the box in a big moment late here in this ball game.
I don't mind jinxing it. The Cougars still without a hit today, Keith. So
this is where the commentator's curse needs to happen.
That's right.
That one a called strike for Cope. I will say, if Cope is able to work out of this jam, this is, that'll be very, very impressive as a freshman.
Again, that hole on the right side still there. If the Cougars could find a way to go backside. Runners on the move.
Hit and run, and they do. Hit and run successful. That's going to score at least one. It's going to be Maggs, and the Cougars are on the board for the first time. That one gets by, but what a fantastic job. Cope being exactly where it needs to be. Could have been another run for the Cougars. But Nate Tuck with an RBI single, and Averett's on the board here for the first time in the 2022 season. And, Drew, that brings up back the top of the order in Nolan McCabe. He's got still one runner in scoring position, and I'll see how long it takes for head coach Kenny Fleming to send Nate Tuck over to second here.
I tell you what, that's a very aggressive play there to send both runners, and they went backside. So I think they saw the same thing we saw up here.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting by Tuck there. So commentator's curse in full swing. First hit for the Cougars on the day. An RBI single for Nate Tuck. Cougars just trail by 2 now. McCabe steps back in, 1-0 count.
I think you probably see him take off here. Oh, staying put. As McCabe fouls on off, maybe waiting for that first strike.
Yeah, 1-1 now. I'm as surprised as you are. I thought he probably would have took off on the first pitch, but.
Well, you want to make sure he maybe throws a strike. You don't want to go if you maybe can draw a walk. But 1-1 count here. I think you might see Tuck take off, put the tying run in scoring position.
Yeah, he gets that lead bigger a little bit. He does take off, and
will be a stolen base.
I was almost troubled there, Drew. Keener behind the plate bobbled that one, but thankfully it didn't score it off anywhere for the Generals.
Yeah, even if he comes up with that ball, there's no way he's getting Tuck with the jump he got there. It was a straight steal.
So 2-1 count now for Nolan McCabe. 2 outs and 2 runners in scoring position as the Cougars trail by 2. Bottom of the 5th. Freshman Cope still on the mound, delivers, swing and a miss from McCabe, evens the count up 2-2.
McCabe going all in on that one. Liked what he saw, but just couldn't catch up to it. Now you got to choke up a little bit. Just trying to make contact here. 2-2 count, 2 outs, 2 runners on in scoring position.
Deuce is wild. 2-2 delivery, swung on and fouled off, going to be out of play. McCabe had 9 RBIs last year, so looking to get a jump on the season here. It could be a huge at-bat for the Cougars early in this ballgame. Or excuse me, late in this ballgame. Two from Cope. Off speed and high. Fantastic job by McCabe laying off of that one.
It was a borderline pitch, but definitely looked high. But
I wouldn't have had the plate discipline for that one, Drew.
Sometimes you just never know. You got to protect the plate, but just a great eye there by McCabe.
Well, here it is, 3-2, 2 out for McCabe. Swung on and popped up, going to be foul. Nice job battling at the plate.
Talked about Cope's efficiency. He's definitely thrown a lot more pitches this inning, up to 66. To see. This might be his last inning. As McCabe up there trying to battle here, full count.
3-2 delivery. Swung on, driven into center field.
That's going to be trouble. Oh,
and what a play. Mitchell Salvino. He's been the hero today for the Generals. Solo home run, tracks that one as it was well hit by Nolan McCabe. The Cougars do strike a run, though. 3-1 is the lead now We'll head to the top of the 6th and be right back here on the Averett Sports Network.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
Welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network. Heath Beringer joined by Drew Wilson. We're going to take a quick look at the Cougars' lone run scored in that inning.
Yeah, see a little chopper by Tuck through the right side on the hit and run. And played at 1 run there. It's a 3-1 game as we go to the top of the 6th.
Spicer back out on the mound for the Cougars. First pitch finds the strike zone. And really a missed opportunity back in that last inning by the Cougars. Runners in scoring position. Nice job striking 1, but nice job by Jack Cope on the other side of that, limiting the damage for the Generals.
That last play, 2 runners in scoring position for the Cougars, and the ball, McCabe hit a ball out to center field. I thought it was going to be trouble, but I think the wind caught it, and it just hung up in time for Salvino to catch up to it and track it down.
Yeah, that ball was driven well.
Yeah, just hung up there, and just tough break for the Cougars with the win. As Salvino at the plate fouls that one off, keeps the count at 0-2.
Salvino with a solo shot earlier in this ball game. He's facing an 0-2 count, though. Third time he's facing Avery Spicer.
Lined out to shortstop in his last at bat.
That one going to be popped back to shortstop, but, well.
Brophy going to call off McLean there for the play. Now retire Salvino for out number 1. Good communication there by the left side of the infield.
Very good communication. Jaden Keener, the catcher, steps in now here in the top of the 6th, 1 down.
Keener 0 for 1 today with a walk and a strikeout.
Big swing on the first pitch there. Looks like a changeup maybe. 0-1 from Spicer. Gets down low on his delivery. Hat comes off. Outside for a ball.
His arm went low and the pitch went high. Just maybe a little overthrow there, but 1-1 the count. We do see some action going on in the Averett bullpen. I think that might be Lamantia warming up out there.
Yep, another senior, Kyle Lamantia.
5th-year guy. As that pitch misses outside, 2-1 the count. Here to Keener.
Yeah, only 6 seniors on this roster, Drew, and Lamantia is one of them. He's the lone graduate student. 2-1. Outside again, the count runs 3-1. Wind really starting to pick up now. 3-1 is the count to Keener. 3-1 swinging, fouled off. Wilson thought he might be able to make a play, but that one well out of play.
Full count here. Wind just whipping. We got window open just in the press box, and you can hear it probably on our mics.
3-2 swung on. This one might stay in play. Now it's going to get over the dugout.
As long as it doesn't hit our camera, that's all that matters. Over there by the dugout.
Or no fans are trying to make a play and run into the camera.
Yes, that's right.
So 3-2, and this is really a big at-bat, Drew. Now, one out, you don't want to give Washington Lee any type of chance to extend their lead. So Spicer 3-2 delivery, swung on and missed, and a big strikeout for Avery Spicer, the senior.
8th strikeout of the day for Spicer.
Next up is number 2, Jacob Jackson.
2 outs for
Brings
Jacob
up,
Jackson.
yeah, the DH with 2 down here in the top of the 6th. First pitch swinging.
Don't know, obviously not in head coach Kenny Fleming's head, but 85 pitches for Spicer. I have to wonder if this might be his last inning of work today, as that one misses outside to even the count at 1-1.
He's doing a nice job. I mean, 3 runs given up, 1 being a solo shot, but
back-to-back RBI triples. He's only given up 5 hits today.
that ball inside, but called strike.
Nice pitch there by Spicer. Came inside right at the knees. Jackson, just no shot to really even make contact with that, even if he had a swung. That's one of those tough spots.
1-2 from Spicer. Swung on and missed. And 3 up, 3 down go the Generals. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th here in Danville, Virginia. Cougars trail Washington Lee 3-1.
Being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
Welcome back to Danville, Virginia. I'm Heath Beringer, joined by Drew Wilson here on the Averett Sports Network. Owen Fulton Field. Cougars trail the Generals of Washington and Lee 3-1. We got a new pitcher on the mound for Washington and Lee, number 35, Ashwin Surish. And Jack Cope's day is done. The freshman with a 1 run, 1 hit college debut.
Yeah, we get the line on Cope for the day. He went 5 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. So solid outing for Cope here in his collegiate debut. And now we see Ashwin Surish make his season debut here for the Generals.
Very nice day from Cope as a freshman. Faced some adversity, did a nice job, not letting things get out of hand. Obviously, on the flip side of that, if you're the Cougars, you'd like to have a hit there, and maybe this lead would be less than 2. But here we are, bottom of the 6th, and the shortstop, Brant Brophy, is going to get things underway.
Brophy drew a walk in his last at bat. He's 1 for 2 today, over 1 today with a walk. Looks at ball 1 there. And if you're the Cougars, maybe you don't mind seeing Cope out of the ball game, even though you've gotten used to him and got to him the last inning. New arm in there, maybe a chance to try something new. That one misses. 2-0 the count.
And Drew, this is where it's going to be key. We talked about it earlier in the game. You want to, you talked about it earlier in the game. You want to make these pitchers throw these pitches so people behind you can see some more. You can get his pitch count up early, work that confidence, and here we are. I mean, 3 balls to start Surish's outing. Taken all the way there was Brophy. 3-1 now.
Ooh, Brophy thought it was ball 4, and he chucked his bat on his way to first base, but called strike.
I thought that was a strike, Drew.
It looked close enough that I would have waited, but
yeah.
But Brophy will have to go back now. Full count here to the sophomore.
That time, that was a little more comfortable to chuck the bat and start walking down first base line. So
that's the one where if it's anywhere close, you probably should be swinging. If you've already made your way down, you don't want to make the umpire mad there. But Brophy draws the leadoff walk here, and the Cougars are in business.
Yeah, they are.
The heart of their lineup up.
Brandon Hatcher.
Brandon Hatcher reached on a fielder's choice. Looks at strike 1 there. The bottom of the 6th inning, so next to last at bat here for the Cougars. They need to make something happen. Trying to get back in this game. Only down 2 runs.
Yeah, I'd love to at least scratch 1 here maybe so you get in the 7th inning. You only need 1 to tie it up.
Ooh, high heat. Hatcher had to duck out of the way.
It looked like I almost thought Brophy almost took off there.
He got a little bit of a jump. It's 1-1 count here to Hatcher.
Yeah, just been something to kind of try to catch the eye of the pitcher or the catcher. Takes off this time. In motion and kicked. Brophy might be able to come to third, and he makes a choice to do so, and he's in safely.
So it'll be a steal and an advance on a wild pitch because Brophy was going on the play anyway.
Now a runner on third for the Cougars and nobody out. It's Brophy on third, Hatcher at the plate.
So we talked about it, just need 1 at a time, and Brophy now in scoring position, nobody out. Another pitch in the dirt. See if maybe the Generals get somebody up here. Search is running into trouble here. Finds the zone there, though.
That one was a bit low, but it'll run the count full. Hatcher steps back in, 3-2 on the way. Swinging, driven right back at the pitcher. That's going to score 1. And the Generals will get the out at first, but Hatcher with an RBI as scores Brophy. 3-2 ball game now. And I'll bring up the freshman Cole McLean playing third base. Nice defensive play earlier in the game as well in his first at bat. Sent one driven out to left field. Fantastic play had to be made by Perkins. That one low, but for a strike. So Surish gets ahead in this count. 0-1 delivery low, evens the count up 1-1. 1-1 count, 1 out. Nobody on now. Swinging is McLean.
Big hack there.
Yeah, that was.
I'm going to put one in toward the fence and tie this one up.
Now the 1-2. Check swing, and he did go. So a strikeout there for Surish. And now 2 outs. And that'll bring up Kevin Ziske, the freshman.
So Ziske steps in. reached on an error and flew out to center field in his 2 at-bats today. Looks at strike 1.
Swinging quickly down 0-2.
If Ziskis could keep this inning going, you got Maggs, who came on the pinch run. He's grabbed a bat and will bat in the DH spot as of right now. That fastball misses outside. 1-2 the count here to Ziski.
That's a fantastic 0-2 pitch right there from Suresh.
It was close enough where you might get a swing, but not like too absurd that it's a waste pitch.
Right. Right back to it. And fantastic plate discipline by the freshman. Deuce is wild. 2-2 count, 2 out. Swinging.
Ball got away.
Yeah, so he's going to be aboard. So Ziski swings and misses. Ball gets away from Keener, and he gets on first. So Averett was a runner on.
Counts as a strikeout and a wild pitch.
So now Jason Maggs, who you said pinch ran earlier, his first plate appearance of the season. Breaking ball called for a strike. Another breaking ball, but that one low. Evens the count up 1-1.
Trying to come right back with possibly the same pitch there, just location a little lower. And ended up in the dirt, so evens the count here for Maggs. Senior. Runner on the move, and that plunks Maggs.
Oof.
I don't know if the jump maybe affected the pitch. Hearing the runner going, but either way, the Cougars now have 2 aboard.
Yeah, and really a tough break there for Ashman Suresh. I mean, you got to think of it. He got a strikeout on Ziski, and then, you know, pass ball got him on, and now he just beamed Maggs in the back and can't quite get out of this jam. That'll bring up the catcher, Kyle Wilson. So runners on first and second, 2 outs.
Wilson was not expecting that break ball. He ducked and turned.
Yeah, he saw Maggs get beamed. And
ball dropped right in there for a strike.
Nice job by Suresh. Get things back under control, get ahead in the count. For the Cougars, got to have 2 out hitting here. Swinging is Wilson. And catch up to that one quickly down in the count 0-2.
I believe that was 2 straight breaking balls here to Kyle Wilson, so see if Suresh maybe comes back with a fastball, maybe a little bit outside. See if we get Wilson chasing. No, comes right back with breaking ball, but misses high and inside.
And Wilson ducked there, and as he's getting back up, he said, ooh. He's glad that one didn't drop in the zone. 1-2 count now. Huge at bat in this ball game. Time is going to be called. Looks like it was by Wilson at the plate.
But, you know, the good thing, Heath, here, you know, the Cougars have extended this inning with getting these 2 runners on. Now the top of their lineup will at least see the 7th inning, no matter what happens here.
Swung on foul tip. That is huge, just to get a piece of that one. Another off speed there, I believe.
Yeah, and Keener almost had it, but couldn't hold on to it. Would have been the 3rd strike, and when they would have gotten out of this jam.
1-2 here.
Ooh, inside pitch, almost clipped the calf of Wilson.
Evens the count up 2-2. Deuce is back wild. 2-1.
Got to imagine Suresh maybe comes back with the breaking ball, as Wilson hasn't been a fan of that one in this at bat.
And he's had a lot of control. 2-2 here. Back with a breaking ball and fights it off. You caught it there, Drew. Count's going to stay 2-2. 2 on, 2 out. catcher number 27, Kyle Wilson, steps back into the plate. His Cougars trail by 1.
Tying run at second base in scoring position. Ball poked out to left field. Could be trouble.
Perkins with a diving play, and the call is made.
He took 2 steps back and then had to rush to get back in and just barely made that catch to save a run from scoring.
Generals get out of trouble there, but the Cougars strike 1 run. They trail by just 1. Headed to the final inning of play here in Danville, Virginia. We'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
Welcome back on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Heath Beringer, joined by Drew Wilson. Going to take a look at the last run scored by the Cougars to notch it 3-2. That was Brandon Hatcher on the RBI.
RBI 6-3 put out, so makes it 3-2 as we go to the 7th inning, the scheduled last inning of our first game of our doubleheader today. And Avery Spicer back out there on the mound for the Cougars. Not surprised, he's a gamer, so Coach Kenny Fleming trying to extend, save his bullpen for game 2, but extend, try to see what Spicer can do here, and he will face off against Satterfield. 0-for-2 today with a strikeout and a ground out to short.
Yeah, I was about to say it, Drew, but, I was going to say, guess who's back out on the mound? And head coach Kenny Fleming riding with his senior as Spicer starts his at-bat with a strike. Top of the 7th here. Washington leads Averett 3-2. Second pitch swing, and this might drop. Brophy diving effort, can't get there. Satterfield starts the inning off with a hit. We'll see if that affects the decision to leave Spicer in or not.
Yeah, just a little bloop. Brophy couldn't quite get back to it. Made a great effort, though. And obviously not far enough for the outfield to get to it. And we do see Coach Kenny Fleming make his way out to the mound. He will make the call to the bullpen. We'll let you know who it is in just a moment.
That'll be the day for Avery Spicer. We'll take a quick break here on the Averett Sports Network and be right back with who's coming in the ball game for the Cougars. They still trail 3-2.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
Welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network, and it's going to be the graduate senior, Kyle Lamantia, coming into the game. Lamantia had 18 appearances last year, 1-1 on the year, 4.73 ERA, but tip my cap to the senior Avery Spicer. What a day he had on the mound. Only 3 runs given up. How many strikeouts did he end up with here, Drew?
I believe it was 8, but let's double check here. Pull up the stats. Spicer. Stat program not liking me right now, Heath.
Gave up 3 runs, 6 hits. But showed a lot of poise, facing some jams, some adversity. And head coach Kenny Fleming wanted to stick with his senior and let him work out of those jams, and he did. But gave up one hit here in the top of the 7th and brings in his graduate senior, Kyle Lamantia. Lamantia is going to face the shortstop for the Generals.
Spicer, 9 strikeouts, 3 runs given up on 6 hits, 2 walks. Faced 26 batters on the day.
So not a bad way to start the season. And Lamantia getting ready to face off against Ethan Zuleta, the shortstop for the Generals, with 1 on and nobody out here in the top of the 7th. Shows bunt, nice down the first base line. Zuleta's going to be out as Hatcher comes up and makes a play himself. Does not look like a first baseman on that play. Not saying anything about first baseman, but very athletic, quick play there by Hatcher at first. But Zuleta gets the job done, moves the runner over to second, and back to the top of the lineup for the Generals.
Yeah, the Generals had the big hits early on, play a little small ball to move a runner in scoring position here, trying to get back an insurance run with the top of their lineup coming up.
That pitch by Lamantia high. And we talked about it a few innings ago. You brought up how, it'd just be nice for the Cougars to strike 1 run, and they did in the 6th to kind of bring that lead just to 1. And now on the flip side of that, the Generals looking to get some type of insurance runs here in the 7th.
Good pitch in there by Lamantia for strike 1, evens the count. But yeah, if you got the 1-run lead going into the last inning, you'd love to add to it because you don't have the last at bat as the visiting team. So always good to get an insurance run. But the Cougars trying to keep them from doing that right here.
That bunt takes a double play out of order 2. So now Generals runner on second in scoring position. That one fouled off. 1-2 is the count now in favor of Lamantia. Lamantia gets the call from Wilson. A 1-2 delivery. Breaking ball, nice job by Wilson to block that one up.
Wilson, a very solid defensive catcher throughout his career here for the Cougars. Now in his 3rd season.
Count back even 2-2. That one swung on, chopped over to McLean. Looks down the runner at second. 2 down now for the Cougars. And my goodness, a freshman down at third base, the high corner, having a day.
A great job there to look the runner back, make sure he didn't think about coming your way, and sure enough, it worked. Runner had to stay put at second here. Now 2 out.
That'll bring in the lefty, Zach Perkins. Perkins, one of those RBI triples earlier in the game.
1 for 2 with a triple and a walk and a run batted in. That one misses low in the dirt from Lamantia. Perkins also scored the 2nd run of the day. Or excuse me, the 3rd run, so he scored the go-ahead run back in the 5th.
One 1-0 from Lamantia. That one high. Wilson had to look like almost didn't know if he caught that ball or not. Now Lamantia is down 2-0 to Perkins. Looking for that final out. Picks up that quarterback wristband, trying to get on the same page as Kyle Wilson behind the plate. And another warning here, the 3rd one of the game, Drew.
2-0 the count. I'll be honest, we've been a little busy, haven't done our homework on new rules. Have to see what the ramifications are for multiple offenses there.
And that's 2 for Averett. I mean,
obviously different pitcher. First one was against Spicer, but 3-0 the count here to Perkins. They do have a place for him at first base.
3-0 swinging is the lefty Perkins. But, you know, I mean, you got to give him time. Lamantia, first inning out there, trying to get on the same page with, you know, not only Kyle Wilson behind the plate, but he's trying to get on the same page as Kenny Fleming in the dugout. So 3-1 now. Swung on, driven into center field. And McCabe is running over. And no, that play is going to be made by
Colwell.
Yeah, that was dangerous, but the play is made. And the Cougars will head to the bottom of the 7th with 3 outs to go, trailed by 1. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Welcome back to Owen Fulton Field, Danville, Virginia. I'm Heath Barringer, joined by Drew Wilson. The stage is set. It's going to be freshman Gavin Colwell coming to lead things off for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 7th, trailing 3-2.
You got the 8-9 one-hitters due up for the Cougars, so if they can get a couple runners on, they'd have the heart of the lineup there to help push another run across. Little chopper first pitch over to third base. Cole will go down on first pitch swinging on the 5-3 putout.
Well, 1 pitch, 1 out. Now Nate Tuck comes in, the second baseman.
Tuck with the RBI single back in the 5th inning. Got the Cougars on the board. See if he can come through here with another clutch hit. Breaking ball drops in.
Nice pitch there from Suresh.
Averett still only 1 hit on the day, and that was Tuck's RBI. Everything else has been through walks.
That was the same exact pitch there, Drew.
It was a very nice pitch from Suresh, and now Tuck in an 0-2 hole here.
Has a swing at that breaking ball down 0-2, fouls it down out of play the first base line. Down and away.
See if Tuck can come through here with a clutch hit. 1-2 pitch.
Scooped up by Zuleta and called safe. It looked like, I thought that Wickman at first tagged him on the top of the head there, Drew. Obviously,
it was close. It's hard to tell from our angle because we're a little higher up, so it might impair our.
He may have whiffed him.
He might have whiffed him. We'll see. Obviously, going to be a discussion made here.
Yeah, Ted White, his 5th season with the Generals, he wants an explanation. Yeah, you're right, though. I mean, he could have whiffed him. I thought from our angle it looked like he may have got him. But
and we'll see.
They're going to go talk to head coach Kenny Fleming now. See if we got a replay to take a look at.
And they're going to say he did get him.
Yeah, he's going to be called out now. Let's take a look at it. See if we can catch it at all.
Again, hard to see from that higher up angle, but looks like
that's a tough break.
Tough break for the Cougars.
Tough break for Averett. Now top of the order, Nolan McCabe.
You go from a tying run on base and 1 out to now 2 outs, nobody on. That's a tough. It's going to be a tough order for the Cougars to come back, but
McCabe
that's why they play. You know, see how it plays out.
That's right. McCabe takes the first pitch, breaking ball. Wants to be patient here. Knows his team has 1 out left. Another breaking ball, and surprised that wasn't caught. A strike must have been just inside.
Looked a little inside, so evens the count 1-1. McCabe 0 for 3 today. Chopper back. They're going to call foul.
May hit off his foot or something in the box. Walks that one off. So he's battling now, 1-2 count.
Cougars down to their last strike here in game 1 of our doubleheader.
A quick game 1 here, Drew.
Well, now you just jinxed it, Heath.
Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. I really am.
Another ball inside, but hey, you know, if that means the Cougars come back and send us extra innings, I'm all for it.
Yeah,
we don't mind being here for that.
Nice job by McCabe there, laying off that pitch just inside. But, you know, 2 strikes, you got to know you're down to your last strike, last out, but nice play discipline. 2-2 here. Lays off that one again. 3-2 is the count now.
It's a tough borderline pitch to lay off of. But McCabe knew it was a little high and did not offer at it, so full count here.
3-2. And the Cougars have the tie-in run on board. That'll bring up Brant Brophy, the shortstop.
Next up for your Cougars, number 1, Brant Brophy.
And Heath, I hate to bring it up, but now that last change in call is huge because now you would have had a runner at second base
in scoring position
and only 1 out. Now you'd have 2 runners on, only 1 out, and that's how one call can change a ball game.
Ted White in his 5th season, like I said, he's out on the mound talking to Ashwin Surish, who's not in too much trouble yet. Runner's not in scoring position, but a runner is on first, and that is a tying run and the winning run at the plate in Brant Brophy for the Cougars.
Brophy, last year, I know he had at least 1 walk-off hit, and might have had 2, or if it wasn't a second walk-off hit, it was one that was a clutch hit late in innings. So he's a guy that you'd want up there if you're the Averett Cougars in this position to keep this inning going. He's a gamer. See if he can do something here against Surish. I have to see how Kenny Fleming plays this because McCabe, a very speedy runner at first base. Maybe you try to be aggressive here and send him.
That one low and outside, almost. You know, you got to be careful here also if you're Surish. I mean, a pass ball also, you know, he's going to be moving like you said, and he takes off there. Not even going to throw down. Averett has the tying run in scoring possession with the count 1-1 and 2 out. That one outside for Brophy. 2-1 now.
Again, Brophy been in this position before, even though he's an underclassman.
Swinging.
Chase that one.
Yeah. That was well outside, Drew. Now the deuces wild, 2-2 count, 2 out, runner on second. Cougars once again back down to the last strike.
And the ball gets away. It's in the dirt. A wild pitch will send the runner over to third base.
Brophy almost went for that one there too, Drew.
Able to check up on it.
Yeah, which is huge. I mean, almost giving a chance to leave it up to the home plate umpire on whether he went or not, but nice job. So that tie and run now at third, 3-2, 2 out. Swung on and missed, and Washington and Lee takes game one of the doubleheader here in Danville, 3-2 in the bottom of the seventh.
Tough break for the Cougars. Had the tie and run 90 feet away, but sometimes that's just how it plays out. And good thing is they've got a chance to come right back and win in game two here today. But your final score here, Washington Lee 3, Averett 2. Cougars still only one hit throughout the entire game, so they made some opportunities happen, when they were given it.
Well, Drew, we'll probably take, 30-minute?
Yeah, if you're following along, stay tuned on this same channel as we'll just keep it here for game two, but we'll take a quick break, and we'll come back here with game two.
Being a student athlete and an aviation major was actually a huge plus for me in deciding to come to Averett. I looked into multiple schools, hundreds of schools actually, and Averett just felt like home to me as soon as I stepped foot on campus. As soon as I stepped foot in the airport and when I got on North Campus, it was just a great feeling. Very home-like feeling, especially being so far away from home, me being from Houston, Texas. I felt like it was amazing being able to kind of see the atmosphere that they had built here and the family and really the community that they built here. You know, it really feels like you're being in a big neighborhood kind of. I really enjoy my time here at Averett so far, and one of the biggest reasons that I picked Averett was because of me being able to do both, being a student athlete and also being able to fly planes. That's one of my I think favorite things to say to anybody when they ask me what my collegiate experience has been like. I could definitely say, you know, I've been flying planes and playing football. There's not too many people in the country that could say that. Being a student athlete and an aviation major was actually a huge plus for me in deciding to come to Averett. I looked into multiple schools, hundreds of schools actually, and Averett just felt like home to me as soon as I stepped foot on campus. As soon as I stepped foot in the airport and when I got on North Campus, it was just a great feeling. Very home-like feeling, especially being so far away from home, me being from Houston, Texas. I felt like it was amazing being able to kind of see the atmosphere that they had built here and the family and really the community that they built here. You know, it really feels like you're being in a big neighborhood kind of. I really enjoy my time here at Averett so far, and one of the biggest reasons that I picked Averett was because of me being able to do both, being a student athlete and also being able to fly planes. That's one of my I think favorite things to say to anybody when they ask me what my collegiate experience has been like. I could definitely say, you know, I've been flying planes and playing football. There's not too many people in the country that could say that.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to baseball here at Owen Fulton Field in Danville, Virginia. Game 2 about to get started here between Washington and Lee and Averett. Cougars, tough 3-2 loss in Game 1 to the Generals. They'll look to even it up and try to get a split here today in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Take a look at our defensive lineup here for the Cougars. Pretty close to what it was in Game 1. Couple of changes behind the plate. Preston Robbins, a freshman, getting the start at catcher. And out in left field, Jason Maggs getting the start after coming in as a pinch runner and staying in as the DH midway through Game 1. Otherwise, Nolan McCabe out in center. Kevin Ziske in right. And then your infield stays the same from left to right. Cole McLean at third. Brant Brophy at short. Nate Tuck at second base. Brandon Hatcher at first base. And getting the start today on the mound in Game 2, the junior Tyler Knuckles, right-hander, warming up on the mound here as we are approaching the start here of Game 2. Got 2 more pitches coming on the warm-up. Actually, that one thrown down, and we are here ready to roll. Lineup for Washington Lee pretty close to the same as well. Luke Erdman will lead things off here for the Generals. He's at third base. Zach Perkins in left. Chapin Bassey, then Brian Wickman. Mitchell Salvino, Drew Larson getting the start at DH, batting 6. Mason Satterfield in right. Campbell Carneco behind the plate. And Ethan Zaludo at shortstop. First pitch here, strike 1 from Tyler Knuckles. First pitch coming at 2:27. That one fouled out of play. 0-2 the count here to Erdman. Erdman 0 for 4 in Game 1 of our doubleheader. And the breaking ball doesn't break enough and misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Erdman. Knuckles pitch hit out towards the right field line. Ziske giving chase in foul territory and makes the grab, diving on the warning track area for the out. So good play there by the freshman right fielder, and 1 away here for the Cougars. That'll bring up Zach Perkins. This one, first pitch hit out to the gap in right center field. That'll drop in on the warning track off the fence. It'll at least be a double. And Perkins will hold up there with a 1-out double here to start things off in the bottom of the first inning. So Perkins aboard here with 1 out. He was 1 for 3 back in Game 1. Now he's in scoring position for Chapin Bassey. Bassey went 1 for 3 with an RBI. I believe he had one of those RBI triples. Proved to be the difference. Looks at ball 1 here from Knuckles. Knuckles, the junior, out of nearby Cowlins, Virginia. Played his high school ball over at Carlisle. 1-0 pitch misses high. 2-0 the count here to Bassey. As we said earlier in Game 1, beautiful day here at Owen Fulton Field. Temperature is now up to the high 60s. Wind still blowing a little bit from right to left. See if it plays a factor in this game as pitch from Knuckles misses high for ball 3. Averett wearing their navy blue tops, white pants with the pinstripes, and their gold hats for today's season opener. 3-0 pitch coming from Knuckles. And misses high. It'll be a 4-pitch walk for Bassey. And now 2 aboard here with 1 out for Brian Wickman. Wigman went 0 for 3 in game one. So the Generals' first baseman with a golden opportunity here. Runners on first and second, 1 out. First pitch, fouled out of play for strike one. Oh, 1 pitch, a little low and outside for ball one. Generals wearing their royal blue tops with the gray shoulders and gray pants today. 1-1 pitch, fouled out of play to the right side. Makes the count 1-2. Knuckles will spin around and step off. Look the runner back. Averett was picked 6th in the USA Southeast Division preseason poll. And check swing, but did not go around, and the pitch was high. 2-2 the count. I believe the Generals were 7th in the ODAC preseason poll. 2-2 pitch from Knuckles. And a big swing and a miss for strike 3, and that'll be 2 outs. As Wickman goes down swinging. And Mitchell Salvino will come to the plate. Had the big solo home run to get things going scoring-wise for Washington and Lee back in game 1 during the second inning, his first at bat of the day. And laces this one into left field. That'll drop in and score 1. They'll hold the runner, lead runner, or the runner will stay put at second base, moving up 1 bag. So an RBI single for Salvino puts Washington and Lee on the board. As Perkins scores there. Drew Larson now at the plate. He's the DH for game 2, his first action of the season. And this one roped out to right field. It'll drop in right in front of Ziske. They're going to send the runner throw going towards third, and that'll allow the runner to score. Make it 2-0. Surprised the throw went towards third. They might have had a chance for a play at the plate. So 2-0 the score here early on in first inning here of game 2. And Mason Satterfield will step in. Runners on the corners, 2 out. Knuckles trying to get out of this without any further damage here. And a check swing called strike. Knuckles looks in, 0-1 the count. Pitch on the way, misses high with a fastball. After Satterfield, it's Zaletta. And back to the top of the lineup. And a big swing and a miss there from Satterfield. Oh, excuse me. I was looking at the first game lineup. Campbell Carneco actually batting after Satterfield, and then you get to Zuleta. 1-2 the pitch. Runner fakes going, but a big swing and a miss, and that'll be it here for the Generals in inning number 1. But they put up 2 runs on 3 hits, leave 2 on base. It'll be the Cougars coming to the plate when we come back.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
University Cougars, number 9, Nolan McCobb.
Welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network. Nolan McCabe going to lead things off. Here in the bottom of the first.
Looks at ball 1 as McCabe and the Cougars behind here early, 2-0. Facing off against the Generals here in game 2 of our doubleheader. That one finds the inside corner for strike 1, evens the count at 1-1.
Looks like the only change, Preston Robbins behind the plate for the Cougars.
And Maggs in left. And line drive through. That'll get through for a single. And McCabe aboard here to get things going for the Cougars.
Up next for your Cougars, number 1.
A little quicker to get that first hit.
That's
here in
right.
Game 2.
Only 1 hit in game 1, despite the multiple runs scored for the Cougars. But now they got that hit right out of the bat, or right out of the gate here against Haller. Brant Brophy now at the plate for Averett. Looks at ball 1 high. Thomas Haller getting the start here. The sophomore lefty out of Round Hill, Virginia, out of Woodgrove. That pitch misses. 2-0 the count to Brophy.
Yeah, we've talked about the Cougars being young, but, you look at season opener for Washington and Lee. First game, they got a freshman starting. Second game, a sophomore. So some young talent out of the Generals.
And now 3-0 to Brophy as that one misses low and inside. Breaking ball could not hit the inside corner. Gotta imagine Brophy's got the take sign on here. And right down Main Street is that pitch for strike 1.
Yeah, normally, obviously, 3-0, you want to have that approach to just take. But, a lot of times you see some people, they just like to stand there. But nice job by Brophy there, still getting his timing down, want to work on that.
Runner on the move, throw down to second, not in time. It was a swinging strike by Brophy, but McCabe with the steal. His second on the day, first of this game, obviously.
3-2 going to be the count now for Brophy.
So runner in scoring position. Maybe that plays with Holler, as the pitcher. Now he's got to think a little bit harder. And a swing and a miss, though, by Brophy, and he goes down for out number 1.
Yeah, nice job by Thomas Holler, the sophomore, battling back there. Runner in scoring position. Now he's got one down. Brandon Hatcher, the first baseman, coming up to the plate.
Hatcher 0 for 3 with an RBI in game 1. Looking for his first hit of the year still. That one misses high, ball 1.
Some type of off-speed breaking ball there. Nice job by Holler in the last at bat, coming back all the way down 3-0 to Brophy.
And nice pitch there, finds the zone for a strike, evens the count. Look back at the runner, McCabe. Pitch on the way inside. And I believe it might have gotten Hatcher on the foot, and it did.
Almost looked like he wanted to take a hack at that one, Drew, but.
Well, you see there, that's where if you're the runner at second base, you get into the pitcher's head. McCabe was back there dancing around, and I think Holler was a little undecided about whether or not he was going to step off or go to the plate. Ended up going to the plate, and his pitch was inside and hits Hatcher. So 2 aboard here with 1 out for Cole McLean.
McLean, the freshman, first pitch swinging. Can't catch up to that one. McLean, the Roanoke, Virginia native. Looking to earn some RBIs in his young Averett career. Didn't have any success at the plate, but he made a heck of a defensive play in game 1 over at third base. As the runner is now dancing again. And this one roped down the left field line, but foul. Yeah, off speed coming in there. McLean couldn't wait on it and ripped it foul. That's one of them pitches you got to be patient and try to go opposite field. Stoppage of play.
Ball ended up ricocheting off the fence and out into the outfield. Oh, and 2 the count. And breaking ball misses way outside.
Yeah, the classical waste pitch right there.
Holler looks in. Runner's good lead, especially at first base. Fastball high, misses, evens the count at 2-2.
Yeah, nice job by the freshman McLean here, working back, down 0-2, got the count even, trying to be smart here, runner in scoring position.
Huge hole on the right side. And that one just missed.
That's tough to lay off there, Drew, but that's that pitch. You know, we saw it in the first game, the first hit and run score for the Cougars. Had that big open gap on the right side, off-speed pitch, took it opposite field. That was an opportunity right there for McLean, held off, got a full count now.
That might have been ball 4, but he was protecting the plate and fouls it off to the left side.
Talk about in on the hands there, Drew. I mean, if he doesn't make his decision quick, he's going to swing. It could have got him, but nice job battling at the plate by the freshman.
3-2 count still here to McLean. Payoff pitch coming from Haller. And hit up the middle. They'll try to turn 2. They get 1 and make it 2. It'll be a double play to get the Generals out of the inning. Tough play for the Cougars, but that'll be it here for Averett in the bottom of the first. We go to the second. When we come back, score Washington Lee 2, Averett nothing.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
First pitch from Tyler Knuckles there, here in the top of the second. For a ball. Go down the count 2-0. Campbell Carneco at the plate. Takes another pitch and quickly knuckles down 3-0 in the count. Generals with a 2-0 lead early here in this game 2 of the doubleheader. And that one catches an outside corner of the plate. Knuckles gets a strike, 3-1's the count now. 3-1 delivery, low. Carneco's on with a walk. So Generals runner on and nobody out to start things here in the top of the second. That'll bring up the shortstop, Ethan Zuleta. That one low for a ball to start the count. Knuckles last year 1-2 on the year in 10 appearances. Started. 5.09 ERA. That one swung on and crushed into center field. McCabe ranges back and makes the play for out number 1. Zuleta squared that one up. Just not enough juice in this deep ballpark. Owen Fulton Field. One down here in the top of the second.
That'll bring up Erdman, his second plate appearance for this game. Fouled out to right field and chops this one foul.
First pitch swinging. Knuckles trying to find that groove. The wind is still whistling out. You see it in center field. Flag right to left. Even Knuckles on the mound. Hare is whistling. That one outside for a ball.
Knuckles trying to work around this leadoff runner getting on.
One delivery. Swung on and shot foul. Somebody's got to make a play up on the hill. Knuckles now ahead of the count 1-2. Struck out.
What a nice pitch. Outside corner, took a little bit off of it and had him fooled. That'll bring up Zach Perkins.
Perkins, the lefty from Vienna, Virginia.
Had a double and scored a run back in the first inning. Ball gets away from Robbins, but not far enough as the runner will stay put.
Perkins also had RBI triple in game 1. So a couple of RBIs, one in each game so far. Got a runner on first with 2 out. 1-0 count. Knuckles delivers high.
Perkins showed the glove in game 1, had a couple nice plays out in left field, including a diving catch that saved what would have been the tying run. Breaking ball finds the inside corner. Knuckles with a beautiful pitch there.
Yeah, very, very nice pitch. Finally gets a strike, see what he goes back to. Robbins now behind the plate, gets a call from Fleming. 2-1 delivery on the way.
That one fouling out to the left side. That'll even the count at 2-2 here.
Two's all around. 2-2 count, 2 out. Runner on first.
This one
Skied.
might stay in play. McLean giving chase, but it hooks a little bit too far for him to get to, right along the fence. Good effort there. Count remains 2-2.
Steps back on the mound. Two delivery.
Runner leaning to first, he'll take off. This one hit out into center field. McCabe on the move and makes the catch on the run for out number 3. That'll be it here for Washington Lee. They'll strand a runner at first base. We'll go to the bottom of the second when we come back.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Kevin Ziske.
Leading off for Averett here in the bottom of the second. Right fielder Kevin Ziske, the freshman. Holler's first delivery called a strike. Oh, 1.
Lefty-lefty matchup here. As Ziske watched that one go into the dirt. Evens the count at 1-1.
So both teams going with some new faces behind the plate. Campbell Carneco for the Generals.
Another pitch in the dirt. That one misses way outside. Due up this inning, you got Ziske, Robbins, and Tyler Wilson, the DH. This one fouled over to the left side, and it'll get out of play.
He's going to step back in, face a 2-2 count.
Fouls it off, stays alive.
Yeah, fantastic piece of hitting right there just to stay alive. 2-strike approach, breaking balls coming in. Nice patience by the freshman there, fouled off, live to see another day.
Again, fouls it off. Ziske, one of 2 homeschool freshmen on this Averett roster.
Two from Haller.
Big swing and a miss there. He'll go down swinging.
Couldn't catch up to that one. So now Preston Robbins.
Robbins will get his first at bat of the day after taking over catching duties here for game 2. Robbins, freshman out of Chesterfield, Virginia. Went to Manchester High School. Get his first opportunity to take a college swing. And boy, does he take advantage of it. He loops it into the gap in right center, and it'll be a base hit single there for Robbins, and he's aboard here.
A nice piece of hitting there by the freshman. Ball outside part of the plate. Nice and patiently takes it that way. Finds a gap in the outfield for a 1-out single.
So 1 out, 1 aboard here for Tyler Wilson. Got the start at DH for the Cougars and game runner. See if he can come through here. Runner back over on the throw to first base. Pitch from Wilson in the dirt. Runner takes off.
Ball got caught in Carneco's vest, I believe.
And runner is allowed to go down. Was a dead ball after that.
Looked like he had took off before.
Yeah, he was on the move anyway. He would have been safe. I don't think they would have even made a throw down there. Pitch was in the dirt. That one, though, right down the middle. Evens the count at 1-1. So Robbins showing the bat and showing the speed on the base paths here.
Back-to-back opportunities here for the Cougars with runners in scoring position.
And Wilson, big hack at it, but couldn't come away with a piece of the ball. And he's in a 1-2 hole here at the plate.
Looking like maybe some type of off speed there. I couldn't really tell, but 1-2 now.
That one way outside, a little high. Evens the count at 2-2. As we mentioned, this is the the second of 3 consecutive games between these two teams. As Wilson fouls that one off. They're playing 2 today here in Danville. They're supposed to play 1 tomorrow in Lexington. However, that game has been pushed to Tuesday because of the weather. Despite the beautiful day today, snow in the forecast tomorrow. That's typical Virginia February weather.
That flag in center field is going straight back now, Drew.
Wind changing direction here. Very rarely, Heath, do you ever see the wind not blowing on this field. Built up on top of a hill on the North Campus complex. Catches a lot of the wind coming up from the lower fields here on the North Campus. Full count now here to Wilson. The payoff pitch coming from Holler. Only 1 out, so the runners will not be too aggressive. And roped, but a line drive caught at third base. What a play. Erdman showing the leather.
Yeah, my goodness, just off the bat, that was ripped down the line. A hot corner down at third by Edmond, and my goodness, just a lay out, make the play, and probably saved a run right there, Drew.
Absolutely. That ball was going down to the corner. It probably would have easily been an RBI double.
Now the left fielder, Jason Maggs, steps in.
Maggs came in as the pinch runner for Wilson back in game 1, stayed in to play DH. Looks at ball 1 there. Scored a run. Was hit by a pitch. That's how he got aboard in game 1. 2-0 the count here to Maggs. Maggs, a senior out of Mount Holly, North Carolina.
Like to see him be patient here, Drew. 2-0 count. Runner in scoring possession.
Ball hit out into right field. It's going to be an easy pop fly out there, and catch is made for out number 3. So the Cougars get a runner in scoring position, but can't take advantage of it. They trail 2-0. We'll go to the 3rd inning when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot. Just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
Welcome back out to sunny Danville, Virginia. Headed to the 3rd inning here in game number 2 of the doubleheader between the Generals and the Cougars. Heath Beringer joined by Drew Wilson here on the Averett Sports Network. Tyler Knuckles back out for his 3rd inning of work. He's going to meet Chapin Bassey to get things rolling. First pitch swing is Bassey. That's going to drop, I believe, for a double. Looks like he's going to get in there.
Closer play than I thought it would be at second base. Good job by Maggs to get that ball in, but it will be a leadoff double here for Bassey.
One pitch. And just like that, Washington Lee, a runner in scoring position, looking to add to the lead. Brian Wickman First baseman stepping up to the plate now.
Struck out swinging in his first at bat of the day. That one misses high. Ball one. Avery trails 2-0 here in the third inning of game two. This one also a 7-inning game. Breaking ball catches the outside corner.
Nice pitch by Knuckles there. Get back even, 1-1. Breaking ball. Anytime you feel comfortable throwing a breaking ball, knowing you're looking for a strike, really, really helps the confidence on the mound.
Breaking ball misses there. 2-1 now the count to Wickman.
Now it looks like Coach Kenny Fleming is going straight to the mound with his signals.
And big swing and a miss there for strike two.
Yeah, we're seeing Knuckles pick up that wristband and getting on the same page as his head coach and catcher.
Especially with a runner on, you might change your count selection there. That one fouled away. Keeps the count at 2-2.
And, obviously another thing, Drew, to keep in mind is that you got a freshman behind the plate now. So I want to make sure everybody's on the same page. Runner in scoring position.
In the dirt. Robbins blocks it, throws down the third, but the runner will advance on the wild pitch. Robbins did all he could.
Yeah, nice job initially keeping it in front of him, but a fantastic jump over at second. By Bassie.
Ball hit out deep to left field. Good catch by Maggs out, retreating to the warning track, but it will be an RBI sac fly by Wickman.
Nice job by Maggs out in left field, tracking that down there, Drew. I mean, hit out quickly, going to be over his head play, know where you are on the field, get the out. Obviously, Generals score a run, but it could have been worse if you don't make that play.
Absolutely, and at that point, there's nothing you can really do if you're Maggs. You're not going to be able to get the runner tagging up there. So key is make the play and limit the damage. As that first pitch, here's Salvino, misses for a ball.
Two 2-0 now for Salvino, who had a solo shot in game number one. Wind back blowing right to left as it was when Salvino sent that ball for a ride. Nice off speed for a strike there.
It's 1-2 the count. Evens count at 2-2. Breaking ball misses high. Full count now here. Salvino with an RBI single back in the first inning. He's had a big day so far. Payoff pitch. Big swing and a miss, though. Knuckles gets him for out number 2.
Yeah, that's a huge out right there by Knuckles. Crawling back in the account and then getting a strikeout after giving up a sac fly and another run for the Generals, but nice confidence booster right there.
So Larson coming to the plate, the DH, had an RBI single in his first at bat of the day. First pitch misses low for ball 1.
Talked about it a lot in game one. We saw both those pitchers and Spicer and Cope get ahead in counts, get in rhythms, and that's what I'd like to see Knuckles do here. Obviously, giving up a few runs already so far, but find that rhythm, get ahead in counts, make it easier on yourself as it goes down 2-0 here.
Now, 2 outs. You just got to focus on the batter and just play catch with the catcher. And that one fouled back over the backstop. Thankfully, nowhere near our camera.
Everybody holds their breath when a foul ball comes back at us.
That one just fouled down the first base line. I'll tell you what, Heath, obviously I've been here for a while, and I remember one time I was scoring a softball game, and softball press box is a lot closer to the net on the backstop as opposed to here baseball, and there's no safety net in between like there is baseball. And the strike 3 there for the third out. We'll get back. We'll finish that story when we come back. We'll go to the bottom of the third when we come back. Averett trails 3-0.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young before I settle down and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Nate Tuck coming to the plate here for the Cougars, batting in the 9 hole. So this is his first time up as the last warm-up pitch gets thrown down to second base by Haller.
All right, let me hear it, Drew. I'm hoping it's something you making some type of athletic play. Huh?
So, okay, going back to our story there at the last of half inning. So the science behind a ball coming over the backstop and hitting the press box windows, we're talking slim. I mean, I'm not great with, the physics of it all or the geometry, but the odds would be very slim there.
Right.
As that pitch misses for a ball. But somehow ball gets fouled back, softball, tons of backspin, just grazes the top pole. Comes right through the window, falls right in my lap as I'm starting the game. Broke the window, shattered glass everywhere. Luckily, nobody hurt.
Except the glass.
Except for the glass. We did have to replace the glass. That one fouled out on the right side.
Well, if we end up with a baseball here,
2-2.
We've got some type of problem.
If it goes through this net, that's going to be one heck of a ball.
2-2 for Tuck here.
This one popped up in the infield and called off by the second baseman. Bassey makes the play for out number 1. Nolan McCabe coming to the plate. Getting back to that one play, Heath, where the ball came through the window, does that count as catching a foul ball?
Yes. If you still made the play through the glass, that's
I
double time.
I didn't catch it. It landed on the table and landed in my lap. But
I'd count it.
Wasn't in the air, so I'm not going to count it. But that one misses for ball 1.
I mean, if you're at a Braves game and the ball hits the concourse and you pick it up, are you going to tell somebody, yeah, I got a foul ball?
I think you got to catch it in the air.
Oh. I'm telling them I got a foul ball, and I call it in the air. They don't know.
You know, obviously, big baseball, softball fan. I've been to a lot of games, whether working them or as a fan, and I'd never caught a foul ball. I obviously caught some on the bounce or, like, as a kid or whatever, but never in the air. There's a check swing there by McCabe for strike 2. But I was at the 2017 Averett softball, made the championship game of the USA South Conference tournament, taking pictures on the first base side. Foul ball comes, and I caught it.
Camera in hand?
Camera in hand.
Oh, no. That's big time.
So that's the only time I've ever caught a foul ball. And I was like, you know what? And I gave it right back to him. I didn't keep it. I was like, what are you doing? But oh well.
2-2 for McCabe here.
Pitch from Haller, trying to nibble the inside corner, but no such luck. Runs the count full.
Nice plate discipline there by Nolan McCabe. He's really impressed me all day at the plate, kind of just being smart.
And crushes that one, but goes foul. Just a little bit late on the swing.
Yeah, and I thought that was a little bit outside. He's asking the umpire right now. I do think the umpire may have gave him a nod, said that probably he would have called it a strike. So nice job by McCabe getting on top of that one and being safe. Never want to leave it up to an umpire to make a call. And oof.
And speaking of calls, that one called strike 3. Looked like a good pitch right down the middle, maybe a little inside corner action, but McCabe goes down for out number 2. That'll bring up Brant Brophy here with 2 outs. Brophy struck out back in the first inning. I went in there for a strike.
Yeah, Haller filling up the strike zone now. Looks like he's getting in some type of groove. And he's getting his pitches, and he's getting them in there.
Brophy gets a piece of that one, fouls it off to the right side.
He's not taking his time at all, Drew. I don't think we're going to see one of those warning calls from him.
0-2 count. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball, outside corner, strike 3. 1-2-3 inning for the Generals here in the bottom of the third. 3-0 still your score. The Generals lead here in game 2.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
Welcome back out to Danville, Virginia here on the Averett Sports Network. Washington Lee Generals clinging to a 3-0 lead here in game number 2. Tyler Knuckles back out on the mound. Mason Satterfield steps in. He'll be the first batter that Knuckles faces. He'll take pitch number 1 for a ball inside. That ball called strike. I guess it just caught the corner of the plate. Pitch swung on by Satterfield. Snatched up by Knuckles, now battling back, getting ahead of the count 1 and 2. Now even 2 and 2 for Satterfield. Two from Knuckles. And the dirt runs the count full. Let's see if head coach Kenny Fleming decides to go with some type of off speed with the count full. Fastball swung on by Satterfield, chopped to the third baseman McLean, scooped up by Hatcher. Nice play at first base by Brandon Hatcher for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. The catcher now, Campbell Kornecko. Campbell Sharnecko, excuse me. First pitch swinging. Brophy diving effort. Can he make the throw in time? And no, Hatcher tried to scoop it up. Awkward for him. And have to see what. Going to go down as a hit. And then a error on the throw to advance him to second. But yeah, I'd agree with that one. Nice hit up the middle. Brophy was going to have to make a diving, top 10 type of play, diving effort, get up and make the throw. But just not able to do so. So now a runner in scoring position for the shortstop, Ethan Zuleta. First pitch swinging, that one right up the middle. McCabe's going to come in. He's going to have to send it home. There's going to be a play at the plate over the head. And the Generals score another. Zuleta round in second line. He's going to go to third. He'll stay there, but that'll be an RBI double.
A couple of nice hits up the middle there off of Knuckles. That run is going to be unearned for now. It could change. I don't know what happens. It's one of those tricky scoring plays where currently you got to imagine that the runner wouldn't have been at second, would have only been at first. So
right. That's why you have the laptop in front of you, and I don't.
Breaking ball drops in on Urban for strike 1.
No activity in the bullpen for the Cougars yet, Drew. Looks like head coach Kenny Fleming wants to believe in his guy, Tyler Knuckles, work out of this jam. And the Cougars have had opportunities offensively. They've had, runners in scoring positions, haven't been able to capitalize. That off-speed low for a ball.
And to be honest, early in the season, I kind of see this as almost like a you look at minor league baseball where it's not always about wins and losses, it's about development. And I kind of see this with early in the season, you want to see what your guys have. In the scheme of things, this game does not matter in the win-loss column. It's not a conference game. That ball fouled off. And, to be realistic, if Averett's going to make the NCAA tournament, it's going to have to be in conference. Right. It's not going to be an at-large bid, more than likely. So, for them, this is about developing and getting guys and seeing what they have and putting them in situations to see what they have. And, especially early in the season and kind of go from there. Obviously, you want to win every game. I mean, that wins count for a lot, but you also want to see where they are and if it can help, if it's a situation that can help you. As that ball is poked into right field, might score another run. They're going to hold the runner at third base. So now runners on the corners here with one out.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there. Outside part of the plate, take it that way. But, yeah, you're right. I mean, you got to think, when you see a lot of teams and sometimes they peak at the wrong times of the season, sometimes they face adversity at different times. And Brandon Hatcher's been limping around for a few innings here. And Kenny Fleming and athletic trainer are going to come out and take a look at him.
Wonder if it would. Not sure if it was something with a defensive play or
it was a few innings ago. It was a foul ball right down the first base line, and he slid, just kind of making a play, knew it was going to be a foul ball, and I don't know if he rolled an ankle or what, but he's been gimpy ever since then, and yeah, he's going to have a sub.
So it looks like Joseph Allen will come in, the freshman, number 26 out of Chesapeake, Virginia, will take over defensively here.
That's big. Freshman coming in for Hatcher, who has a lot of experience, not only obviously in the infield at first base, but at the plate could be key down the road in this ball game as well.
And you'll be talking about that run. That run earlier this inning has now become earned.
We're starting to see some activity head down to the Cougar bullpen.
Perkins at the plate. Runners on the corners here. 1 out still. Big swing and miss there for strike 1.
Yeah, nice job by Knuckles. Just keep, have some composure, get ahead in the count, take a deep breath, and see if you can get him to ground one into the dirt to one of your middle infielders and get out of this inning.
That pitch in the dirt for ball 1.
Yeah, Robbins, the freshman behind the plate. Nice job keeping that in front. If there's a pass ball, that'll be another run for the Generals.
Runner fakes, taken off. This ball hit out to deep left center field. Could be trouble at the warning track. It'll drop in. And we got...
Yeah, Mags is down.
Mags is down. We got a 2-run triple. Looked like he kind of tripped and hit the fence.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break while they tend to Mags.
Being a student athlete and an aviation major was actually a huge plus for me in deciding to come to Averett. I looked into multiple schools, hundreds of schools actually, and Averett just felt like home to me as soon as I stepped foot on campus. As soon as I stepped foot in the airport and when I got on North Campus, it was just a great feeling. Very home-like feeling, especially being so far away from home, me being from Houston, Texas. I felt like it was amazing being able to kind of see the atmosphere that they had built here and the family and really the community that they built here. It really feels like you're being in a big neighborhood kind of. I really enjoy my time here at Averett so far, and one of the biggest reasons that I picked Averett was because of me being able to do both, being a student athlete and also being able to fly planes. That's one of my I think favorite things to say to anybody when they ask me what my collegiate experience has been like. I could definitely say, I've been flying planes and playing football. There's not too many people in the country that could say that.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics. and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games. So it makes it a really fun environment.
Welcome back out to Danville, Virginia. Thankfully, Jason Maggs is up and walking off the field on his on power.
Yeah, scary play there. It's hard to see from this far out, but looked like he ran, kind of tripped and went head first into the wall. And thankfully, it's a fence, a chain link fence with a windscreen on it, so it'll give a little bit, but. Coming off. We'll see and catch who his replacement was out there.
Next up to bat is number 12, Chapin Bassey.
I can't tell either, Drew.
Chapin Bassey in. Get you that sub here in just a minute. Runner on third still with one out. First pitch a strike. That was a 2-run triple by Perkins.
I mean, that was a well hit ball. I mean, obviously, but Jason Maggs, he was there. He was almost made the play.
It looked like it just carried a little bit further, even though the wind's not quite as howling as it was earlier. The ball still carried well and just kind of soared over him.
And Drew, it's one of those things where I feel like almost if he makes that play, he doesn't maybe end up tripping, but it's he wasn't there in time.
Ball poked out just over second base. It'll be an RBI single.
If he makes the play, then he doesn't have to try to reach out a little bit more and lose his balance. We're going to see a mound visit here from Kenny Fleming. We'll see a pitching change, and we will.
So I think that's actually Nate Tuck who went out to left field as we're looking, waiting the pitching change. So we have a new second baseman. I'll let you know who that is here in just a second as soon as we. As awesome as these navy blue jerseys are, they don't have numbers on the front of them, so it makes it a little tough.
And trying to figure out who this new pitcher is on the mound as well.
Looks like number 22, Nathan Comer, will get his debut on the mound.
Yeah, the freshman from South Boston, Virginia, Halifax County. On the mound now, and right behind him is whoever is playing second base there, Drew. Yeah, when I was looking out and left, I was going to say, it obviously looks like somebody that has been in the game. They've got something, on their jersey or. So a 4 spot here in the 4th so far for the Generals. It's Caden
Grider.
Yeah.
Came in. I thought that's who that was, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Oh, wow. Freshman from Kannapolis, North Carolina, Northwest Cabarrus High School. You know some of the products out of Northwest Cabarrus High School, Drew?
I don't know, Heath.
The Seeger brothers.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, the Seeger brothers, Bubba Wallace, Bradley Pinion, the punter for the 49ers. My hometown, we're not all bad. I'm expecting some good things out of second base now.
So Brian Wickman at the plate. Here's something to think about, Heath. Brand new middle of the inning defensive changes. You got a new first baseman and a new second baseman. So your whole right side of the infield hasn't really gotten a chance to warm up.
Nope, both freshmen as well.
First game for both of them. They didn't get in game one, so
a freshman on the mound.
And a freshman on the mound. But sometimes, the ball will find you, as they like to say. So we'll see if it will here, as that one misses high. 1-1 the count here to Wickman. 7-0 the score here. This has been a 4-run inning for Washington and Lee. Runner takes off. Ball hit out to deep left field, but I think he just got underneath it. Tuck backtracking just shy of the warning track and makes the catch.
Yeah, what a nice play by Tuck. I mean, you said it. I mean, it wasn't one of the freshmen you talked about on the right side, but he just got moved out to left field. The ball's going to find him off the bat, and he made that look smoother than, a lot of people probably would. And that depth perception, that looked deeper than I thought, but I feel like that warning track is bigger than, it might look.
You can fit a boom lift on it. We know that.
Yeah, we do know that.
Pitch in the dirt. Runner takes off. And Bassi will get a stolen base. Here with Salvino at the plate. 1-0 the count. And Tuck obviously fresh to left field in this game, but he's got some experience out there. He's got some game experience out there a little bit. I think it might have been last year. Year before. Honestly, they all kind of run together, Heath. I'm not going to lie. 2-0 the count. Fortunately, I didn't get to see a whole lot of Averett baseball last year. I feel like maybe got to a couple games. Otherwise, I was working softball as this one hit out to center field and caught by McCabe last spring with the crazy every sport in season type of deal. We were all shuffling around here on North Campus covering games, but we'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Cougars trail 7-0.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
Welcome back here on the Averett Sports Network.
Joseph Allen getting his first time at the plate after coming in as a defensive replacement in the last half inning.
First collegiate at bat.
Looks at ball one from Haller. 53 pitches so far for him today, 31 strikes. Breaking ball catches the inside corner for strike one.
Nice pitch right there from Haller.
And this one roped and drops in right field, and he's on with a single.
Almost got him at first there.
Making sure he was awake, celebrating that first collegiate hit.
Almost ruined it.
Speaking of another freshman searching for his first hit, Cole McLean He's got a couple times he's got a hold of one, but just unlucky. And pops this one up towards right field. And not deep enough for Allen to tag. Caught for the first down.
Yeah, both guys' first pitch swinging didn't work out for McLean there like it did.
Next up to bat for your Cougars is number 17, Kevin Ziske.
So Ziske now coming to the plate, 0 for 1 today, and here in game 2. Check swing, but it's going to be a called strike. That one just missed the outside corner.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a pretty good pitch. Holler did too on the mound, but just missed a bit low.
One the count. Misses outside. Ball 2. Good sized hole on the right side. Ziske could pull it. Fouls that one out of play over the backstop. Again, this is a 7-inning game, so the Cougars need to try to take advantage, maybe get a couple runs here if they can. And strike 3 called. Looked a little high.
That's, yeah.
So Ziske goes down on a strike 3 call for the second time here in this game. Now to bring up Robbins. Robbins singled and got a steal in his first at bat.
Another one of these freshmen coming up to the plate for the Cougars.
Little chopper out to shortstop. Zaletta goes for the easy play at second. And it'll be fielder's choice for the third out. So that'll be it for the Cougars here. We'll go to the 5th inning when we return.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Washington Elite leads this one 7-0 here in game 2 of our doubleheader. As the Generals looking to take a sweep here in this doubleheader. Cougars maybe trying to make a comeback here in these later innings, but they'll have to hold off the Generals here in the top of the 5th. Comer, first pitch in there to Drew Larson's fouled back to the net. Corner beginning his first full inning after coming in relief in the top of the fourth. 0-1 pitch, breaking ball misses outside. Makes it 1-1. Larson has an RBI single and a strikeout here today, serving as the designated hitter in game 2 for the Generals. Fastball catches the inside corner for strike 2. Washington will lead with 7 runs on 9 hits here in this one. Little chopper foul to the right side. One-two pitch. Foul out toward the left side. One-two pitch again. In the dirt. 2-2 the count. That one misses low and inside. Runs the count full. Washington Lee obviously in the driver's seat here. As this one's poked up the middle, it'll get through for a single. Larson aboard here with nobody out, and Satterfield going to the plate. As I was getting ready to say, Washington Lee in the driver's seat in this one so far, and they have had the Cougars' number, including the win in Game 1 today, 10 in a row against the Cougars. Prior to that, Averett had held a 6-1 advantage in the series before the Generals have rattled off the last 10. That one misses low and away for ball 1.
And with only 2 innings to go, 3 innings to go, it's not looking promising for a comeback and a Cougars win. But if they get those bats woken up, you never know.
Runner takes off, swing and a miss, throw down to second. And just under the tag is Larson. It was a bang-bang play at second base, but the tag was a little high, and I think that's probably why he was calling safe, even if it was maybe slightly there.
Yeah, his feet just got underneath it. Feet got into the bag right before the tag. But the tag was a little bit high, like you said.
1-1 pitch, as it was a strike. And make that 1-2 after another swing and a miss for Satterfield.
Big 1-2 here.
Fouled away. Cougars opening the season today here at home, but they hit the road for a little bit. Won't be home for another 10 days. Travel to Washington Lee, as we mentioned, that game was supposed to be tomorrow, has been moved to Tuesday at 4 p.m. And that one fouled and caught by the catcher Robbins in his mitt for out number 1.
Yeah, the coaches say, well, we'll move it to Tuesday, sunny weather, and there's some snow coming in tomorrow. But, Drew, I think both of them just remembered that tomorrow's the Super Bowl, if we're being quite frank here.
Well, it is in Lexington, and they are supposed to get a little bit more snow than we are here. So I think I talked to Coach Fleming. He said it was supposed to be 31 degrees, and I don't know if you've ever played in 31 degrees, but metal bats
I'll
in 31 degrees do not go together. So
I'll pass.
Charneco at the plate here with one out, runner at second base. Fastball right down the middle for strike one. But going back to that, Cougars then travel to Eastern Mennonite on the 19th and then return home against Hampton-Sydney on the 22nd.
Back to the, we talked about it in the first game about moving to the ODAC, and really all it's going to be now is, flip the script. The games when, we play now, the ODAC opponents right now are non-conference, but essentially it'll just be conference, and we'll still schedule those USA South teams, and it'll just be non-conference. But, the teams will still really get to see each other a decent amount, I believe, over, whatever, how many years they'd like to keep the games playing, like the Greensboro games and things like that right down the road, I'm sure.
And unfortunately, the USA South has expanded over the years. I know when I first got here, there was a more regional conference, mostly North Carolina, Virginia. And now, you've got schools from Virginia, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky. Strike three called there.
Nice off-speed pitch there.
Georgia, Alabama, they just added a school, Belhaven in Mississippi, starting next year. So it's a larger footprint in terms of geography goes, and you run into the situation where you lose some of those like regional rivalries because it's hard to get excited about a team you maybe have never had a history with.
And having to travel down to Mississippi.
Right, exactly. So, now you're playing teams where you got the regional rivalries because you've probably been playing them, in non-conference. You're probably recruiting against the same kids, so
right.
there's a little bit of rivalry there. As that one misses outside, makes it 1-1.
Ferrum's perfect example.
Exactly.
Obviously in every sport, football, wrestling really takes it to heart with that matchup. So. That'll be a fun one to watch throughout all the programs here at Averett.
I think that's the one thing, swing and a miss there for strike two that I've seen during my time here as the USA South Conference has changed and how in the teams inside of it, institutions as members, you've lost a lot of those kind of rivalries. There is no history with Berea because we never play them,
right.
That type of thing. So I'm excited to see that and that change. Obviously, we'll miss our colleagues in the USA South, but excited for the future.
Did CNU not used to be in the ODAC?
CNU was not. They were in the USA South.
Right.
And then they went to the Capital.
Okay.
Which is now kind of dissolved. Strike three called there. Swing and a miss there for strike three. So that'll be it for the Generals. Get no runs on one hit. Leave one on. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth when we return.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
Tyler Wilson will lead things off here for the Cougars. The DH lined out to third base. What a great play over there by the third baseman, Erdman.
Drew, time starting to dwindle here in game two. See the bus pulling in for Washington and Lee, and obviously 7-inning game.
That's going to hit Wilson.
Perfect start for the inning. Cougars get a runner on. You got to start scratching some runs away and try to make this thing tight as we get along here.
And Caden Greider will get his first plate appearance after coming in as a defensive replacement. Greider came in to play second base. That pitch in there for strike one. Heath, while we got a second, I'd like to, we talked about the update in our broadcast and all the resources we've done to that. If you like what you see, we don't obviously charge for you to watch games here on the Averett Sports Network. As this one fouled away. But if you like what you see and want to help us continue to grow and do some cool things, coming up on February 22nd, that's on a Tuesday. It's our Giving Tuesday, our Athletics Day of Giving. Donate a little bit, and you can donate to whatever team you'd like. As this one chops out, and Zuleta falls down, tries to throw, tough play. That'll be both runners will be safe there.
Yeah, it was going to be a really tough play there. Going to be, quick to the ball, not so much, but quick to make that turn to second. I almost may have been smarter just to make that throw to first.
Yeah, and that'll go down as a hit because he wasn't going to make a play on that ball either way, even though he did make an attempt at second base. But runner was going to be there at first if it would have been just nobody on. So that'll bring up Nate Tuck. But I'll get back to the Day of Giving here in just a second. First pitch misses the outside corner. Day of Giving on February 22nd. That's a Tuesday. You can give to whatever program you'd like, whether it's baseball or one of the other sports teams at Averett, or you can just make a general athletics donation. Obviously, it goes to help the student-athlete experience and fan experience. Helps our student-athletes all around. This one hit over to third base. They'll make the tag. And they'll get the runner at first. And it'll be a double play.
That's a tough break there for the Cougars. That ball was hit hard. And, if it's 3-4 feet to the right, it's through the hole. And talking about a few runs maybe, or at least one. But now, just like that, you went from runners on first and second, nobody out, to just a runner on second with 2 out.
That's a tough one. And it's kind of been tough luck for the Cougars. They've had some opportunities and just have not had the luck go their way today.
All day, yeah. Even going back to game one, just where some of the balls were hit and some of the plays that were made.
Gabe sends us out to second base. Throw high, and he'll reach on the air. Bassey's throw just pulled the first baseman off, and so that'll keep the inning alive here. Should have been an easy play.
Yeah, that's Wickman over at first, and that one, thankfully, if you're a Generals fan, if that gets overhead, that's a run for the Cougars, but a nice job by him just keeping it in front.
So Brophy steps in. Chance to come through here. 2 outs, runners on the corners. That one misses high. With the lefty on the mound, Heath, I'll be interested to see if maybe they try to send McCabe and put him in motion. Obviously, his run doesn't mean a whole lot, but maybe you get something going and get aggressive here. Fouled off.
Yeah, because, then again, it's not, you're down by 7. You need all the runs you can get. Not much.
But, it could be the difference of 1 or 2 in this inning, and then that's a little bit less for you to have to get the next inning.
Right.
Now that there's a strike after Brophy fouled that one off, I would think that they may send McCabe here.
Yeah, I think he's going to. Nope.
And a swing and a miss there.
That was Washington Lee's bus has been here the whole time. I don't know what I was looking, but that was I think that was women's lacrosse coming back from their scrimmage.
Or it could be Roanoke. You're right. I think that is an Averett team. I was going to say it could be Roanoke Wrestling.
Yeah, busy day.
Busy day
could
here
be
at
anybody.
North Campus. Runner does take off, and doesn't matter as it'll be a swinging strike 3. That'll be it for Averett here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-0 still the score in favor of the Generals. We'll be back with the 6th when we return.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student. And I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
Welcome back out to sunny Danville, Virginia. As Drew was saying before we went to break, it is a busy day. Both basketball teams on the road. We've got a wrestling event tonight here at home, and obviously baseball doubleheader. Here we are in the top of the 6th, and the Generals lead by a touchdown.
First pitch misses for ball 1 to Erdman. Another ball. Two-oh pitch. And a big swing and a miss there for strike 1. Might have just got a piece of it.
Yeah, man, I thought he did too.
Washington Lee with 10 hits on the day here in game 2. As this one crushed foul. Out of play to the right side. Evens the count at 2-2. This one found back to the net. If you're watching our broadcast and have enjoyed it, feel free to click the little like button there. Helps us get feedback. Or if you dislike it, you can click the thumbs down. Swing and a miss there by Erdman. He'll go down on strikes.
Nice series of pitches there by Comer on the mound. A little bit of off speed here and there, and really placing it where he needs to place it.
A good chance for him to get in some innings and work here and see what he's got as Perkins steps in. Ball hit out toward left field. Could be a tough play. Tuck coming in, and he will make the catch on the run for out number 2.
Yeah, Tuck with some nice speed right there up to make the play. McLean, he was well out of the equation. Brophy there at short maybe could have got there, but Tuck out and left doing a nice job communicating, letting everybody know he's got it under control.
2-away, that'll bring up Bassey here. Breaking ball misses in the dirt for ball 1. You can catch all of Averett's baseball's action, home games on the Averett Sports Network. Just follow us on YouTube as that one in there for a strike. You can subscribe and be alerted when games are coming up, or you can just go to our schedule page and the links will be there. 1-1 pitch. This one hit out to center field. McCabe making the grab on the run, and he gets it for the third out. So 1-2-3 inning for the Cougars here in the top of the sixth. Got some work to do as they go to the bottom of the seventh when we return.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the sixth inning. Averett trails 7-0 here to Washington Lee in game 2 of our doubleheader. Joseph Allen will step up to the plate. Had a base hit in his first collegiate at bat after coming in as a defensive replacement at first base. So Allen, right-hander, steps in. All are still on the mound for the Generals. And this one poked foul down the right field line. That one in the dirt. 1-1 the count. So just found out this is actually a 9-inning game. We're expecting 7 innings. A little miscommunication there, but hey, it just means more time to catch up here.
Averett has more outs than we thought they had.
That's right. So 1-2 the count. In the dirt for ball 2. Averett does have some action going on in the bullpen. Two-two pitch. Little check swing. Foul. Another 2-2 pitch. Fouled out of play to the right side again. With a 9-inning game now, just kind of thinking it's early on in the season. That's when you start worrying about daylight.
Yeah.
So depending on how the next couple innings go. As this one hit out to shortstop, Zuleta there, throws over to first, high throw. Allen trying to avoid the tag, but he is tagged by Wickman.
I didn't even think about that, Drew.
Next up to bat for the Cougars is number 4, Cole McLean.
So that'll bring up Cole McLean. 0 for 2 in this one. Last time flew out to right field. This one hit out to shortstop. Zuleta fields it. And a throw over to first for the out.
Well, I mean, I don't want to jinx it, and you said it already about the daylight, but these innings, they've been going pretty quick.
I mean, even though there's been 7 runs scored in this game, really the only long inning really felt like the fourth inning, the top of the fourth, as Ziski steps up and swing and a miss there for strike one. And part of that was you had injury time there and had to make – we had two different substitutions, pauses in that same inning as that one catches the outside corner.
And a pitching change.
And a pitching change, so and a lot of, 4 runs scored after that. So, but otherwise, it's been pretty good. As that one fouled down the line and won't be caught. But as pretty of a day as it's been, a 9-inning game. If you're going to play a 9-inning game, this is our doubleheader. It's a good day to do it on.
It is. It really is.
And this one might stay in play. That one hit down off the wall. Just missed a home run by maybe about 3 feet. Ziski will get a stand-up double here with 2 outs.
That is first collegiate hit?
Believe so, Heath. It is. He went 0 for 3 in the first game, so his first collegiate hit's a double off the wall.
3 feet from 2 more bags. A nice, well-hit ball. Preston Robbins, a freshman now, coming to the plate.
Robbins 1 for 2 today. Reached on a fielder's choice. And he gets plunked in the ankle. On the first pitch.
And now I feel like we have new life, which, the team down there, they knew it the whole time they were playing 9 innings. But up here, now we feel like, hey, a couple runners on, going to have a 2-out hit here. Next thing you know, back in the ballgame.
Tyler Wilson at the plate. He was hit by a pitch, speaking about hit by a pitch, in his last at bat. So runners on for him. A little chop route to Zuleta. But he makes the nice play and gets the short throw over to second base for the fielder's choice. And that'll be it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 6th.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
And welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. It's Shane Mickle. Get his first appearance here in the 2022 season. Don't think any other changes here coming for the Cougars.
And Shane, the sophomore from Richmond, Virginia, Douglas Freeman High School.
Mickle will face off against Wickman here to start things off in the top of the 7th inning.
Let's see what the sophomore has got in store for us.
Wickman 0 for 2 with a sac fly, and an RBI sac fly back in the third inning. Nichols' first pitch, a beautiful pitch, swung on and missed. Wind blowing out now to center field. This one hit out to right field. Ziske giving chase toward the line and gets it just over in foul territory.
Yeah, nice play tracking that ball down. Off the bat, that was hitting pretty well. But tough to go opposite field with power. Nice job tracking that one down for the first out.
So one away, that'll bring up Mitchell Salvino. Chops that one foul, back toward the Washington and lead dugout on the left side.
I'd say he's had a pretty good day.
He has. RBI single back in the first, but it's only 1 for 3 in this game, but had the home run in game 1. A couple nice catches out in the outfield as well. That one gets away for ball 1. Mickle looks in. 1-1 pitch on the way. This one hit out towards right field. Ziske coming in, and he'll make the play as he calls off Grider.
Nice job by Mickle coming in so far, filling up the strike zone, making the batters work, letting his fielders make plays, and right after that, took him a nice deep breath and hops back right on the mound.
Mickle had some really solid appearances, and we got a pinch hitter coming in.
Yeah, it's Mike Carpenter, a freshman.
So Carpenter will take the DH spot here. But Mickle had some really nice appearances last year as a freshman. He showed some things at times, had a few rough outings as well, but he's definitely got some talent. Breaking ball drops in for a strike here to Carpenter.
Very nice pitch right there, and that's what you want to see. Just a sophomore, got the talent, get in there as a freshman, make the mistakes, learn from them, and grow. You got to grow year to year, and doing a nice job so far. That ball in the dirt, but want to fill the strike zone up, let your defense make plays.
This one hit out to right field. Ziske underneath it, but trips. Looks like his cleat just got stuck in the grass out there. Just unfortunate.
Yeah. And I was about to say, I've been saying, Shane, fill the strike zone up, and he's done that. Let your defense make plays, and Ziske, I thought he was going to make the third out and make all the plays for him, and can't finish on that one. Luckily, he didn't get hurt. That ball could have hit him.
Yeah, he almost still made the play. A little pop-up out to second base, so nothing hurt there. Satterfield pops out for the last out, and that'll be it for the Generals here in the 7th.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Generals. It's number 6, Derek Hughes, a junior right-hander out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Went to Ravenscroft. And he will take over here for their starter, Holler. Had a solid game. 6 innings pitched. Only allowed 5 hits, no runs.
Back-to-back very nice outings by the Washington Lee starting pitchers.
And for the Cougars, it'll be Grider leading things off as the second baseman will head to the plate. He singled in his first at-bat after coming in as a defensive replacement. Later moved over on a double play and moved to third on an error and was stranded there, but looks at ball 1. That one misses for ball 2.
Yeah, Grider, a product of Joe Hubbard out of the Northwest Cabarrus High School. Obviously, I talked about some talent that has come out of there, but that's a Class Act top program in North Carolina in Northwest Cabarrus. Joe Hubbard's been there 30-plus years, I'd say.
And a little nubber out to shortstop and misplayed by Zaletta. And Grider will reach on the error. So one aboard here for Nate Tuck.
Obviously, a lot of ball left here still, so Cougars, they need to strike a few here in the 7th and the 8th to put some pressure on the Generals when the 9th rolls around.
Misses for ball 1. I think if the Cougars could just at least get one across, they'd feel good about at least moving forward in the last couple of innings here. I think if you get one, more follow, as that one hits Tuck in the back. Just got away from Hughes there. Tell you, we've seen a couple hit-by pitches here. Some of the Cougars going to need to go to the trainer and get some ice.
Yeah, and I mean, and you add that on to the Maggs injury and Hatcher at first. They're going to fill that training room up on Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow.
So that'll bring up Nolan McCabe here. McCabe reached on an error back in the 5th. Also has a single in this game. This ball hit out to second base. They're going to try to go for 2. They'll get 1. Lead runner is the only one they'll get. Well, runner from first going to second. So fielder's choice for McCabe. So one away. Runners on the corners here. Brant Brophy would schedule to be up, but it's going to be a pinch hitter.
Hudson Rowe, a sophomore from Spencer, Virginia.
So That'll bring up him here with runners on the corners.
Magna Vista High School.
So Rowe getting his first opportunity. Swing and a miss there. Runner on the move. That one fouled out of play.
Sunset scheduled for 5:54, Drew, so
we got an hour and
some change.
Yeah. And strike three as Rowe goes down looking.
That was a nice pitch right there.
Two away for Joseph Allen. Allen with a single and a ground out. Runner on the move. Pitch high, but throw down not in time as McCabe gets the steal.
Yeah, right over at third. I mean, sometimes when you see that, that runner at third, when you know that catcher's going to second, sometimes they'll take off. So a little surprise there they didn't, but wanted to get two runners in scoring position, see if you can get a two-out hit here.
That one in the dirt as well. This one hit out to right field. Could be trouble.
Yeah.
And it's going to drop in for a hit.
There it is. There's those two runs.
2-run score. It's a tough play out in right field for Satterfield. He dove but couldn't quite get to it. So even though he got a glove on it, not an error. It's going to be a hit. So 2-run score there for the Cougars, and they're on the board.
Well, now we got some hope here. Longer game than we thought up here in the booth, and now the freshman Cole McLean looking to keep things rolling.
That one in the dirt. Throwback, Allen almost got caught. He kind of took a few steps towards second base after he saw that ball was in the dirt, but able to stumble back. Both those runs for those scoring at home are unearned because of the error earlier in the inning. That one across for a strike.
Off speed high there. Nice job by McLean laying off.
That one fouled out of play. Evens the count at 2-2 here for McLean. Hughes with the pitch. Breaking ball misses high. Runs the count full here. Ziske on deck here for the Cougars. If McLean can reach and extend the inning. Payoff pitch. Runner on the move. And inside corner, strike three. That's a tough call. Looked a little inside up from our vantage point, but that'll be it for the Cougars. But they do plate 2 runs on the 2-run single by Allen. Your score, Washington leads 7, Averett 2. We'll go to the 8th inning when we return.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot, just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
And welcome back. We have a couple of defensive changes as we had the pinch hitter Hudson Rogue pinch hit for Brand Brophy. Nate Tuck has moved in from left field to shortstop, and over in left field is now Colwell. We're going to take a look back at the replay on the 2-run double there by Allen to get the Cougars on the board. Able to drop in and bring both runs in there.
Yeah, it was going to just be a tough play out in right field, and like I talked about right before then, you're surprised that the runner from third didn't advance when the catcher threw down at second, but wanted to hold off and try to get a 2-out hit, and boom, there you go, 2 runs.
So Gavin Colwell will take over in left. He started in game 1 out in left field, so he's been in already today. That pitch gets away. Ball 1. And that's going to clip. Charneco, and he will reach. Zuleta will now come to the plate with a runner on.
One thing you don't want to do here if you're the Cougars is, you just struck 2 runs, getting late here. Don't want to give up any more.
That ball in the dirt. Runner takes off on the wild pitch. One oh the count. They drop down the bunt, and Allen will tag the runner, so sacrifice bunt moves Charneco over.
The second time we've seen Zuleta lay down, perfectly placed bunt down the first base line. Nice execution. Runner moves to third and 1 out.
Generals trying to get at least one of those 2 runs they gave back as Erdman comes to the plate here. Ball 1 on the first pitch he sees from Mickle. Fastball across for strike 1. Be Erdman, then Perkins. So getting into the heart or the top of the order for the Generals. And another nice pitch there by Mickle.
Very nice pitch.
You see some more action in the Averett bullpen. Tyler Smith warming up down there. As this one fouled out of play to the right side.
Oh. It was somebody with a dog over there, and ball landed pretty close, and the dog all of a sudden started playing fetch while the owner still had it on its leash down the hill. Gotta keep your head on a swivel around a baseball field.
And that one low and outside. 2-2 the count. Ball chopped out. Grider goes for the play at first, but it will be RBI ground out for Erdman. So 8-2 now the score.
Yeah, obviously not much Grider can do there, and just, when you got a runner on third and one out, basically just put it in play and you'll earn yourself an RBI.
That one misses low and inside. Good piece of hitting there to take it the other way and get that run in. And that one across for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Here in the top of the 8th inning. This one lifted out to left field. Colwell adjusts and makes the catch for the out, but not before a run scores here for the Generals. It's a 6-run deficit for the Cougars. They've got 2 more at bats. We'll get the bottom of the 8th when we return.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
I think Averett's a special place because of the camaraderie amongst everybody. I feel like it's a lot of friendships that won't be broken throughout my life, and it gave me a chance to show my abilities in wrestling and in the classroom.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Kevin Ziske will lead it off here for the Cougars. Had a double back in the 6th inning in his last at bat. 1 for 3 on the day. And hits this one to the gap in left center. That's going to drop in for 1. He's going to make his way to second base for a stand-up leadoff double. Just what the Cougars needed to get back in this one. Down by 6. It is not over yet. So, nice job there by Ziske. And Preston Robbins will step in. Robbins, single, a fielder's choice, and a hit by pitch. Also has a steal today. And a big hack there, but swing and a miss for strike 1. Still on the mound for the Generals. 0-1 pitch. Ball popped up over toward the right side in foul territory. Wickman underneath it to make the catch for the out. Ziske will stay put at second.
Number 24, Tyler Wilson.
That'll bring up Tyler Wilson. Wilson line out to third base, hit by pitch, and reached on a fielder's, or grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 6th inning. That one across for strike one. One pitch. Misses outside, low and away. One ball, one strike, one out here to Tyler Wilson. Breaking ball just missed. Ball popped up over toward the right side. Will it get out of play? It looks like it will. That'll even the count at 2-2. Just a reminder, coming up here on the Averett Sports Network at 7 o'clock, the wrestling team will take on Roanoke in a final regular season match of the year before heading to regionals. As Wilson lays off that one inside, runs the count full. Wrestling regionals being held up at Lycoming up in Pennsylvania. Breaking ball, they're going to say catches the corner. Again, looked a little inside from our vantage point up here, but that'll be strike three looking
number 18, Caden Grider.
For Wilson. That'll bring up Grider. And that one almost hit Grider. Had to duck out of the way. Grider single and reached on an error. Also scored a run back in the 7th. That one chopped foul over towards third base. Evens the count of 1-1. Averett baseball led by head coach Kenny Fleming in his 4th season with the Cougars. That one across for a strike. Fleming played professional baseball in Danville with the Danville Braves. Ended up coming to Averett a few years later to play football. Finish out his academic career, and then was a graduate assistant coach with the Cougars, then went to Army for a year, worked with Division I, and came back as the head coach as that one in there for strike three looking. And that'll be it for the Cougars. They'll leave Ziske stranded out at second base after the leadoff double. Go to the 9th when we return.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the ninth inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars. It's number 36, Tyler Smith, the junior, out of Thomasville, North Carolina, making his first appearance of 2022. He will face off against Chapin Bassey. Bassey a walk, double, a single, and a line out. He scored twice and has driven in a run so far in game two of our doubleheader. Catches the outside corner for strike one. Fastball high, misses, ball one. That one in there for a strike. 1-2 the count. Misses. 2-2 now. Smith only made one appearance last season, pitched 2 1/3 innings. This one hit deep to left field, hooking foul. Will it stay in? And no, it won't. Looks foul over towards the fence. And a big swing and a miss on a good off-speed pitch there. So Bassey goes down swinging. And we got a pinch hitter coming up to the plate. Was supposed to be Brian Wickman instead. It'll be Julian Dominic. And first pitch hit out deep to the corner in right field. That'll drop in. Dominic will have at least a double, and he will stop there. So 1 out double, now brings Salvino to the plate. First pitch called strike. 12 hits today for the Generals here in game two. That one low, almost caught the feet of Salvino. One and one the count. Almost the same exact spot. 2-1 now. Smith, the lefty. Throws lefty, but bats righty, according to the roster. Don't see that very often. A little chopper right in front of the plate. Robbins with the throw high, and it'll be an error. We'll move the runner over to third. So the error puts runners on the corners here with one out. That one fouled over toward the Averett dugout. Carpenter came in as a pinch hitter and promptly hit a double to right field. I believe that was the play that Ziske tripped on. Big swing and a miss there. It was the play that Ziske was under and then got his foot caught in the dirt, and it dropped in for a double. After he pinch hit for Larson. Runner on the move. Throw not in time. Pitch was a ball. So now runners on second and third as the double play is taken out of the equation. Carpenter lays off that breaking ball outside, evens the count at 2-2. Averett defense, corners playing right at the edge of the grass. I wouldn't say playing in, but probably if they have the opportunity, could maybe try to go home or at least fake a throw home to keep the runner at third here in a close, or in a game where you don't want the game to get further out of play, but it will be another run across the plate as Carpenter with an RBI ground out to second base. So an unearned run there, as that would have been the third out. So Satterfield at the plate. One 1-0 pitch coming from Smith. This one laced into the gap in left center. That'll drop in, and another run will come across here. It'll be an RBI double. So that'll bring up Campbell Charneco. Ball popped up and out of play. Foul. That one fouled back 0-2. Smith with the pitch. This one hit out into the gap in right center. That'll drop in again. And another run will come across as he'll try to stretch it into a double, and it will be an RBI double.
Now batting number 7, Ethan Zuleta.
I'll bring up Zuleta. And I went in there for a strike. See some action going down to the Averett bullpen. The freshman, I believe that was Thomas Heaney, the third, making a jog down there. Misses outside for a ball. That one misses. 2-1 the count. Generals have plated 3 runs in this frame. Averett just needing to get one more out to get out of it here in the top of the 9th. Breaking ball misses high. 3-1 now the count. Throw back to second base, but nobody covering Grider. Made the catch, but he was about 4 feet away from the second base bag. So Zuleta, 3-1 count here. Pitch from Smith on the way. Actually, no, he'll spin and turn. Get the runner back to second. Breaking ball misses outside and will be a walk here to Zuleta. Erdman now coming to the plate.
Now batting number 30, Luke Erdman.
So Erdman steps in after a quick little mound visit between Robbins and Smith. That one drops in for a strike. Oh, 1 the count. Erdman watches that one as it misses way outside. Erdman with an RBI ground out to second base back in the 8th inning. Big swing and a miss there. 1-2 the count. Sun's setting here on Averett's North Campus. And this one hit out to shortstop. Tuck unable to get it. It'll go through his legs, and they'll hold the runners up. So it will be an error on the play. And Perkins now at the plate with the bases loaded, 2 out.
Perkins.
Lefty-lefty matchup here. Breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Curveball way outside. 1-1 now. Here to Perkins. Perkins has a couple of hits. Two RBI triple back in the fourth. And this one lined up the middle through. And that'll score at least one. Looks like it'll score two. And will be a 2-run single. So all these runs unearned here. And we're going to have a pitching change. We'll come back in just a minute.
For me, it was important to leave home and experience new cultures and travel while I'm young, before I settle down, and be comfortable in my own skin. And Averett University has really helped me develop as a person and be more outgoing.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
And welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for the Cougars, the freshman lefty, Thomas Heening III, out of Kernersville, North Carolina. Getting his first appearance of his collegiate career, coming in trying to get the last out of the 9th inning here as 5 runs have come across. So the Cougars just trying to get out of this one without any further damage. Runners on the corners here for Heaney. Averett down 13-2. So Heaney will make his first collegiate appearance here, and he will face off. Looks like we've got a pinch hitter coming up. Zach Senders will pinch hit for Basie. Generals have batted around this inning as Basie was led off in this position in the batting order. So Senders will face off against Heaney. Heaney's first pitch in there for strike one. Good way to start your collegiate career there. Big swing and a miss on the hook. And this one rifled foul down the third base line. Just missed going inside the bag there. 0-2 still the count. Heaney trying to get this last out. 0-2 pitch and inside corner. And that'll be it for Senders here. Heaney gets a strikeout and his only batter faced in this one. Cougars trail 13-2. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth when we return.
I think being a student athlete impacts my overall experience a lot. Just gaining a brotherhood with my teammates, and then with all the other teams, a big connection throughout all of athletics, and makes it fun to walk around campus and see everyone you know, and everyone comes out and encourages you at games, so it makes it a really fun environment.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them.
And welcome back. As we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, Nate Tuck will lead it off here for the Cougars. Senders stayed in defensively at second base for the Generals as Tuck looks at ball 2 there. Meanwhile, Dominic, who came in and got the hit, the double as pitch hitter, stayed in at first base, and Tuck comes through with a single through the left side to lead things off here for the Cougars. That'll bring up McCabe. Actually, we have a pinch hitter. It'll be Drew Rabin. Drew Rabin will pinch hit for McCabe. Sophomore looks at strike 1. Rabin changed jersey numbers. One of several who changed jersey numbers this year. Was 31 last year. Now number 5. Looks at ball 1 there. Evens the count at 1-1. Colwell and Allen do up next. I want to cross for strike 2. As I mentioned, Cougars and Generals playing again on Tuesday up in Lexington. That game will be at 4 p.m. Little chopper goes up the middle. And they'll get the lead runner, and Rabin will move over to second base on the error on the throw. So it was a fielder's choice up the middle. That pitch in there for strike 1. Chopper goes foul toward the left side. 0-2 the count. Here to Colwell. And breaking ball just dips in at the last second for strike 3, so he'll go down looking for out number 2. I'll bring up Joseph Allen here, the last out. And we're going to have a pitching change. Only 41 pitches here for Hughes, but they're going to pull him here for somebody out of the bullpen. We'll let you know who it is in just a second. So Jimmy Horvath will take over on the mound here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Horvath, first year out of Harrison, New York, righty. See his first action here. We'll take a break. We'll come back when they're ready to go.
What makes Averett special to me is the family-oriented and diverse background and communities. Here at Averett, we believe in one family, one team philosophy. As an RA, being able to guide people in the right direction and building a community helps me develop leadership. Also, being a leader on the football team and captain, it helps me guide people to be better each and every way.
And Horvath finishing up his warm-up pitches, and we are ready to roll here. And that'll bring up Allen, batting .600 on the season in his early collegiate career here. And that's going to plug him. So he'll reach here with 2 outs.
Now by number 4, Cole McLean.
So Cole McLean here. McLean looks at strike 1 on the inside corner. 2 aboard here for McLean if he can come through the base hit. Looks at strike 2. And this one drops in out in center field. Runner on his way home and throw way high. And it'll be an RBI single for McLean, and he'll advance to second on the throw.
Now by number 17, Kevin Ziske.
So Ziske at the plate. This one hit towards second base, and that'll likely do it, and it does. A 4-3 put out to end it here as the Generals take both games of the doubleheader. They win this one 13-3. And tough break for the Cougars here in their season opener, but we appreciate you joining us here on the Averett Sports Network. Cougars drop 2, but these 2 teams will face off on Tuesday in Lexington. Until then, get the stats and all the latest news in Averett Athletics at averettcougars.com. Also, be sure to follow us on social media at Averett U Cougars. Again, thanks for tuning in to today's broadcast on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson, and for everybody here in the press box, we'll catch you next time here on the Averett Sports Network.